Rockstar gang, what up, what up, what up? Appreciate everyone joining the live stream. It's like Christmas morning for me when the NFL draft is here, man. Like it really is. I am absolutely stoked as what could happen tonight. I'll tell you what. I don't know what to expect. Like a lot of people are like, Clay, what's gonna happen? What are they gonna do? Only thing I can tell you is what I think they should do. I can't really tell you what they're going to do. I really think that it's between trading. I think it's four options. You go with Jalen Walker, and then it's between Walter Nolan or Mason Graham is there. It's between those two, or it's T-Mac if he's still there. And then it's trade back. Like that's your four fucking options. That's your four options. I think Carolina, to be honest with you, is blowing smokescreen. I think they're blowing a smokescreen with the whole Jalen Walker thing. It wouldn't surprise me if they are. Like if they're doing like this total head fake. The reason why I say that is because I understand that the whole buzz surrounding Walker has been relentless. And I'm going to open up the channel to you guys. You guys can come aboard on the channel tonight. It's another open panel. Okay, guys. So you're more than welcome to join. But I mean, predictions for weeks have been, Carolina, Walker to Carolina. But I don't know if I'm buying it. I could see it being a smokescreen. It could be a calculated misdirection what they're doing. They're trying to avoid drawing attention to the far less sexier pick, right? Which whoever they may like, but far more strategic move by, they're not going to go and draft an offensive tackle. They're not going to do that. Like, let's not sugarcoat. I get that the Taylor Moton situation reeks of uncertainty. He's on the final year of his contract. The team has been eerily quiet about it, but you can find his successor in the back end, man. There's plenty of guys back there. I think if you don't go defense the first round, and I don't care if that's D-line or edge, it's going to wear out thin by the end of the second round. Because I think this is such a heavy defensive class. People are going to they're going to be trying to get all these guys that can make an impact on their team immediately. And there's a lot of those defensive guys, right? Like this is a stacked as hell edge rusher class, man. And another thing is, I do think Carolina could easily grab a day two that's probably about as 85% as good as Walker without burning a top pick. Again, I think people need to realize this. I take Mike Green over Walker, me too. Draft night is poker, man. It's not checkers. The smartest GMs don't tip their hand. They don't bluff. They don't mislead. They watch the rest of the league scramble, man. If the Panther walk out of the Thursday night with a high end, edge rusher, and then they walk out with a day two high end wide receiver, I think they're going to look like geniuses. I think they're also going to look like geniuses when they trade back. I really like the Colts. I would really like to trade back. There's a few teams I'd like to trade back with. I would say my top four it's my top four trade backs. If I had to choose the teams I want to trade back with, top four, I would say Chicago. Why? Because I want to get my second round pick back. I don't really want to deal with them at the same time. It's not really a thing that I really want to do because of how they've dealt with us in the past. But I feel like I also want like Dallas at 12 and get that 44. Or I go and get or Indianapolis at 14. I like that. And then I probably say either like Cincinnati or Seattle. I'm okay with that too. I just don't know if I want to go too far back. I want to be in that, if I do trade back, I want to be in that 15 to 17 range. I think Seattle is pushing it a little bit, but I wouldn't be mad about it. I wouldn't be mad about it. So there's over 47 people watching. Cheers to all you guys. Make sure you grab a nice little beverage. Come join the Ropp Star Report. I'm going to open up the panel now to you lovely people. Blackout, I ain't taking this fucking jersey off. And yeah, you already heard me curse again, so shut up. Shut up. Leave me alone. Let's get Mason Graham if he falls. I'm okay with that too, man. If I really would rather pick Mason Graham at number 8 if he's there than Jalen Walker. I just could you imagine a world? And that's the thing, man. Can you guys imagine a world where fuck you, Blackout? And Broski did make me cuss one time, boy. I went off on Broski. I went off. Oh well. It was funny. Zach, let me get you up in here. Hold on one second, buddy. Gotta move some stuff around. I think I'm gonna hold it like this. I don't know. I kind of like the. We'll put it small so that if more people want to join, we'll be able to have it that way.
Tet plus 150 as of an hour ago.
So you tell me I need to throw it down?
Tet McMillan plus 150.
God, man.
Dallas Cowboys coming in at second at plus 250.
I might take that 250 Dallas. That might be not a bad idea. I did win $300 on BetUS. By the way, shout out to the sponsorship of this live stream, BetUS. Sign up for free today. Get 125% bonus up on your first 3 bets. You use the link in this live stream, and they'll hook you up. And they're the fastest payouts in the United States. You like that background? You like that blackout? You like that? You like that?
Now would be the best time to cash in on that.
I'm not betting on any of that stuff.
He went from plus 1,300 to plus 150, so a trade must be brewing up at pick 8.
Let's see if any of these guys got some sick suits on. By the way, I can't show the draft guys, so don't ask me. Don't ask me. I think other people are probably showing it, but those people are just, they're just clickbaiting you. Is what they're doing. So I'm just giving y'all a heads up on that. I'm just seeing. And guys, you're more than welcome. Any of you guys want to join the live stream, come on up. Feel free to. Feel free to. I need that black shirt. Ashton Genty's wearing like Crocs too with his suit. Oh, well, he was. Oh, now he's not. He's got the shoes on now. Whose suit do I like so far? Is T-Mac wearing a blue suit? Because he's going to get drafted by the Panthers. Too much purple for me for Malachi. That's a big motherfucker, man. 6'5".
I'm going to say it now. Either somebody's going to trade up for Mason Graham if he's there at 8, or somebody's going to trade up for
Tet McMillan.
Somebody's going to trade up for Mason or Tet. Somebody's going to trade up.
We got over 60 people watching. I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. If you guys are watching on X, come on over to the YouTube channel. I greatly appreciate it. That's the best way you can show your support to this. Jared, I'm right there with you, man. I don't want T-Mac. I mean, he's just in that top 4 options because there's been a lot of talks around him. But me personally, I don't want him. All right, turn this down because thanks. I
think I just read Chicago and Jacksonville does got a trade worked out.
What is this on X?
Yeah, I just lost it. Let me see if I can find it again.
So they'll probably once this is over with, they'll probably announce it. But now they're saying, no,
I'm wrong. The Jags and Browns have signed details of a trade for the number 2 pick. That's depending on both teams actually pull the trigger.
So Jaguars and Browns trade looks like it could go down. Talks are happening, but nothing's done, obviously, per Jay Glazer.
How much is left tomorrow?
I got my notifications on, so I'll see what happens. I think that means the Jaguars want Travis Hunter.
I agree.
If the Jaguars are trying to work out a trade with Cleveland, they definitely want Travis Hunter.
Wait. Okay, Tom, wow, what a night for Green Bay. Holy crap, that place is packed.
But yeah, it's the draft. They're always there. That was the same thing it was last year. But a lot of people thought it wasn't going to be packed.
I hope Charlotte eventually gets the host of draft. I don't know.
I'm going to change this real quick. Oh, they got a camera in the damn thing,
Yeah, I see you just shared it too. About the number 8 pick.
Huh?
I see where you shared about the number. Oh, see. My buddy Blandy, he just shared about the number 8 pick. Ted's at 150. Walker's at 250. Mason Graham's at 320. Walter Nolan plus 1100. They still got Michael Williams at plus 600.
I just don't know, man.
At least they ain't. At least any of the players haven't let it out of the bag like last year.
Yeah, I mean, Walker at 8. Black Fry comes in. I agree with Matt Sanders is a bust.
Chicago for Genty is minus 145 now
Not
at
surprised.
pick 5. Man, I can't wait to see what Jacksonville does with their young, new, up and coming GM.
I just think that it's going to be the Browns are going to be asking way too much,
Oh yeah,
and the Jacksonville is going to. I don't know. The new GM, I don't think is a guy that's going to really just give up anything.
I don't think you will.
He's not like if y'all guys know who the GM of the Jacksonville Jaguars came over from the Los Angeles Rams. He's the guy that sought out for Verse and Fisk and all those and rebuilt that defense over there. He's also the guy that drafted Puka Nacua. Like, so the guy's got eye for talent, man. I think he's going to. I just don't see him taking too much.
Yeah, you are right, Zach. You're definitely right. No matter what we do today, Panthers fans will complain about it.
I will complain about it if it's T-Mac. Because I don't think he's the best wide receiver. And I don't think he's a good fit for our offense.
The wide receivers I want one of the wide receivers from Iowa State.
Yeah, but I don't feel like they're worth a first rounder. That's the
No,
thing.
I'm not talking about first. I'm talking about second round.
Oh yeah,
Or at least third round.
Yeah. I don't know if
Heck, even a trade back.
I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure if they're gonna.
I still think it's going to be more of a defensive side.
I just don't know if either one of those two will make it past the second round or make it past the second round.
Yeah, more than likely, if they want a wide receiver, they're going to have to then they'll get a higher second round pick or move up.
Right.
We're 8 minutes from the draft. 8 minutes and counting.
I mean, again, when we're talking about this NFL draft, man, I'm just hoping, like, when I look at this, I just hope that either we trade down or what. Like, I just can't see us not. I mean, it's just like I said in my first, like in my short today. Like, I think priority number one should be an edge rusher. Like, we need to be actually looking for someone who can actually get after the quarterback and actually put some pressure on the quarterback and be a disruptor. It doesn't they don't necessarily have to be a sack machine. Because I'd rather have a guy, and I think maybe that's why Jalen. I mean, I get what that's probably why they're so intrigued in Jalen Walker, because he's a guy that can wreak havoc on the outside, but also can wreak havoc on the inside. I just you can't be a team in the league that And last year was basically in the bottom 4 in sacks. You only, and you got a roster that includes a 31-year-old Jadeveon Clowney, who's on the back end of his career, who only had 5.5 sacks in 14 games. DJ Wonnum had 4 sacks in 8 games, but let's say he played 16 games. That's 8 sacks in 16 games. So it's basically sack every other game. So you may have 8 sacks out of DJ Wonnum, right? That's the best he's ever had in his career. But let's be real. I mean, it's not going to be enough. Like, I just don't see this point of going after a T-Mac or going after an offensive tackle. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand this narrative. It makes no sense to me. And then you go and get, like, it's not what we got in free agency. It's not enough. Like, Pat Jones is a great addition, but you got to think about it this way. Tershawn Wharton, Bobby Brown III, and Patrick Jones were all rotational players until really last year. They had careers best, but it took them how many years to really have those career highs? And Pat Jones has only got 7 sacks in 15 games. And it might help. It's nice depth. But the Panthers, you got to invest in a true game changer. And I think priority number 1 has to be edge rusher. And you need that difference maker on the back end. It makes no sense to me.
One thing I like about the Bobby Brown coming to Carolina, their linebackers coach. If Ace Carter did not come to Carolina as a outside linebackers coach, Bobby Brown would not be on the roster.
Right. What's up, Dougie? By the way, shout out to everybody in the live stream. Make sure you do me a favor. Make sure you pound that like button, hit that subscribe button. If anybody wants to come in and join the live stream, you're more than welcome to. It's an open panel tonight. Appreciate everyone joining. Anybody's welcome to come through, hang out, grab a cocktail, come chill. Maybe you grab a couple snacks. I'm full from dinner, so that I ain't snacking. I'm having a couple of cold snacks. It's called water. Well, if you want to call it, call these water. But yeah, come on through. Make sure you guys show your support with the super chats. If you're feeling generous, I've already pinned my Venmo, Cash App. Again, appreciate that. All donations go back to the channel for it to grow and get better and more ways than you guys realize, whether it's through paying for StreamYard, paying for the subscriptions that I have to pay to make these things happen, whether it's for merch, whether it's for whatever the case may be. So it all goes back towards the channel. So again, any of the support is great. Become a member today as well. But if you can't do all that, there's 3 simple things you could do is just pound that like button, hit the subscribe button, and click that post notifications bell. Derek Brown's returning, going to be a game changer for that D. Yep. And that's the reason why, like, Walter Nolan and Mason Graham are so enticing to me, because we will then have a very nice rotation and depth on that D line. You then solidify your core of it. Then you literally have solidified your core for at least the next 5 years. Between Derek Brown, A'Shawn Robinson will probably end up being a trade prospect. He'll probably end up being a trade guy, probably down 2 years from now. But then you got Pat Jones, you got Wharton, and then you got Bobby Brown III. Plus, on top of that, if you go and get a Walter Nolan or a Mason Graham, you've got 5 guys for the next 5 years, and basically 3 to 5 years, and you have solidified that defensive line. And I guarantee you, we go from the worst defense in the league and historically bad last year to one of the best defensive lines. I wouldn't say maybe one of the best, but I would say you probably in the first year, you at least go back in the top 15. But you got to solidify this defense, Because you still need, because here's another thing. Carolina still needs safety too. You need a ball hawk safety. You need a guy that you can move around, possibly, put him up against in the nickel, or move him back deep. Like, you need a safety that could be a ball hawk guy. And then you still got to get Bryce Young some help. You can't rely on a 33-year-old Adam Thielen to be your wide receiver one. We can't expect Adam Thielen to have 1,000 yards at the age that he's at. I think people's expectations are just way too high for that shit, man.
That's where I could see a trade back.
That's why I think trading back makes the most sense, because you can end up getting 4 picks in the first 3 rounds. You can build your defense, you get your edge rusher, and then you can get impactful players in day 2 in the second round and third round. That's why I think it's kind of smart right now. You go ahead and solidify that defensive line with Mason Graham or Walter Nolan. Then you go back, you get Princely, or you go get maybe Donovan Ezaraku falls back. You get him, and then you get one of the Iowa State boys, or you get Jalen Royal, or maybe you go after Kyle Williams, because Kyle Williams has moved up the draft boards. And then possibly in the 4th round, you could probably get like a guy like CJ West out of Indiana. And then you've just solidified with yourself with 5 guys that are going to make an immediate impact.
I got to read this report right here. With their draft nearly here, Ted McMillan's name has been noted as possibility for the Jets, and we already know the Panthers. So the Jets could take Ted at 7. Then Tyler Warren drops 8. A team will definitely jump up for a tight end. Wait. Oh, boy. Breaking news just in. The Denver Broncos are making an aggressive push to get into the top 10. The Broncos are trying their hardest to get into the top 10 now.
I mean, I'm not surprised by that. They're going to be one of those teams that's going to give an offer you can't refuse.
Dov, I know everybody don't like Dov Cleveland, but it was Diana. She posted it. But they're trying to work their butt off right now to get into the top 10.
Did you get that report from Dove Cleveland?
No, he posted it because Diana posted it.
Okay.
I'll read you hers. The Denver Broncos are making an aggressive push to get into the top 10 per sources. And that's per Diana.
Okay, as long as it's coming from her, I can't stand that guy.
He just takes what people are saying. But this time he did tag her in it though.
Yeah, he's got to start tagging people with it too.
But oh man, that's what we die. Just think the haul we could get if we bump all the way back to 20.
I mean, when we were doing that trade scenario last night, we were trying to copy that trade scenario. Going and getting trading back, and then trading back up and still keeping our 57 pick, but we had to give a future second round and then give that early second round to move back up in the first. I'm interested in that. Because, man.
If we don't get a future first, even if we get a future second round pick next year, I'll take it to move back. And then if they try to move back into the first, they could take that future second and move back into the first if they see an edge drop and they won't.
Yeah, but I think the thing is if Denver, that's Lil Wayne. Uh, Matt, what up?
Clay,
Did
what's
y'all
up,
just
Clay?
see
How
the
we?
commissioner come out on the bike? What the world?
I didn't know. I've never seen that before.
It's
That's
a
the
Green
first
Bay
time I've
thing,
seen the
isn't it?
commissioner do that. That is
I don't
hilarious.
know. That's the first time I've ever seen it, to be honest with you.
Oh, did you know that tone that they do when the pick comes in or if it's traded? That didn't happen until the eighth pick in 2008 draft.
Swear.
I did not know that. Hold on. I'm trying to fix the thing here for you guys so I can get you all in here.
Let's go. This is basically the beginning of the this upcoming year. Shoot,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
nervous.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's go.
So,
Oh,
what do you think about the report about Denver trying to jump up into the top 10?
Honestly, I can see it. Hopefully, we're in talk with it. But I mean, like Dan's been kind of playing like poker, but with like his hand open, showing everyone the cards that we're gonna be pulling. So it's kind of I won't say difficult to say, but hopefully if we do go with it, we get some trade value or something. Because I mean, this is a really deep defensive class. We need those defensive players and maybe offense in the later rounds. So we'll see.
I
We'll
think I
see.
know who they're trading up for.
I
Yeah,
think the
yeah,
thing is like
It's a red
I,
receiver.
I just think everybody needs to be prepared for chaos, for some type of
yeah.
chaos, because like they're probably going to trade down, and if they do trade down, it's probably going to feel more like a clearance sale than a
Hmm.
blockbuster. And if it works, nobody's going to care how cheap that deal looked, and if it doesn't, then you're not going to like the expectations, and then it's sky high anyway. So and then the thing is with Carolina, it's just like I said the other day. This fan base is so like fucking flippy floppy. Like 1 minute it's like, oh man, they can't do no wrong, but then the next minute it's like, I fucking hate this team. It's just
Yeah.
like and that's the way Twitter is, man. I can't. It's like
Oh, Twitter be
you
crazy, man.
and it's like, and then people, it was crazy too. Like I was noticing through the draft, I was just like, man, y'all are a bunch of babies, man. Y'all are just constantly complaining about shit.
Yeah, and then sometimes they don't see the reality of certain things. It's like I get it. Eh, we want to put things out there, make things better, but it's not. Do you think it's gonna happen? So.
Think what's going to happen.
No, just like the Twitter thing about like Panther fans, like we're 1 minute cool one starter player, then the next one we're like hot
Well,
because
the
they
next,
didn't.
what the problem is you'll say one thing, and then if you say the wrong thing, then it's all over with. Like
Yeah, for sure.
you got people quoting your tweet, then they're calling you retarded, and then it's just like I think someone called me out on the T Mac thing. They're like, "What do you not see?" And I'm just like, "I'll just go watch his game film." And if you don't watch game film, then I don't know what to tell you, man. Because like I made it a priority this year to watch game film, and I did. And I'm just giving you my thoughts when I tell you when I break these players down. I'm just giving you my thoughts from what I see.
No, yeah, breaking down film that thing's not easy, man.
I just take. I mean, well, it took me a little while this time to really understand,
Hmm.
but a lot of things. It's not just in the sport in general, not just in the sport, like just players and stuff like that. But it took me a while to understand the fundamentals, playbooks, footwork, and I basically took a football for dummy course almost and did it myself. And I
Hmm.
just read shit, listened to other coaches, and watched other coaches like, and then I just learned a bunch of shit. And then I kept all the knowledge and then started watching film. And then I was able to then you can really understand when I say, well, this guy has fluid hip movement, his footwork, he
Hmm.
slows off the line. Like, he's got like for edge rushers, he's got a big, like a explosive first step. What that means is
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
able to get off that line quick and he can get on that. He's got a leap in so he can get on the outside. It's just like small things like that.
No,
Now,
yeah. Those are.
Am I an absolute genius? No. Could I coach the pros? No. Could I coach high school? Maybe.
The question is now, do you see yourself probably coaching in the future?
No. I like doing YouTube too much.
No, yeah. I
I
don't
like
do
the
YouTube,
content.
but
I like the content creation aspect of it. Now, would I coach? If someone asked me to coach, I might do it. I might.
no, yeah.
I
That's
thought
the
about
thing.
doing like a pee-wee league for fun for kids.
Hmm.
Kind of start out that way and see if I liked it. Which I don't think I wouldn't like it. I think it would
No,
be
yeah.
kind of cool because I love kids. So
No, yeah. And then it's just all for the fun.
yeah, for sure.
But it, no, but now it's open, man. Shoot, let's see what we gotta. We got any plans? Anything up our sleeve? Hopefully.
Nah, the Titans going ahead and they're just gonna go ahead, just go. I mean, we don't even need to take this timer all the way down, bro. We know where y'all going.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be crazy if they just went Shadur, but I doubt that.
That's
I
Cam
don't know.
Ward 100%.
No, yeah.
Because after they did their visit with him, they went ahead and they just cut off Shedeur Sanders.
Oh yeah. All right, let's put this like this. Let's move you guys like this. Can I do this where I fill it? Oh, there we go. God, I'm so good at this shit. There we go.
Okay, pick is in.
Nah. Oh, you guys, hold up.
Are you already ahead? Are you ahead of me?
X.
Oh,
Ah,
We already know who the pick is, anyways.
oh yeah, for sure.
Steph Curry.
They got themselves a nice quarterback.
No, yeah.
With the first round pick, we select Steph Curry.
Oh yeah, we take
Nah, but
Steph any
that
day of the
worked.
week.
It looks like the Titans want him, so he wanted to be there.
What's up, Nell?
It feels so nice, chat, to finally have a first round pick and not having to trade up to get a player.
Hey,
No,
so
yeah.
Zach, you've got some competition, man. By the way,
Would
my boy, you see A Nell right there, Alonzo. His name's Alonzo. A Nell. You see that where he says today's big day. Let's go Panthers in chat.
I see that.
He does what you do in the Discord, but he sends it to me on Instagram.
Hey, there you go.
So it's like, but he sends me like Instagram posts instead of like the X stuff.
Hey, at least we know we got the same stuff coming in.
Shit, I can't keep between you and him. I can't keep up, to be honest with you.
Hey, you may need to hire you in a second hand to help you out with that.
I need to make more money first. I need to make more money on YouTube first.
Hey, there you go, Machado. There's your job.
Whoa.
You say, okay, Zach sent you this, and the other guy sent you this right here. Which one do you need more?
Now I already got a full-time job.
Yeah, I've got a full-time job on top of this.
No, yeah, that's right.
Hey, just once a year with a draft.
I
Yeah,
wish
the
that
draft-
I wish I did this full time though. That's the ultimate goal. We'll get there.
Say like he's a Baker Mayfield.
Why do they do this? Make us wait just for the number one pick.
Hey,
Apparently, there's so I just got a source here. A good friend of mine. There's a belief. He told me that there's apparently that the Giants are gonna go Shador.
that's crazy. The kid probably will go Hunter.
Like for sure.
They probably knew
But also,
he was gonna
multiple
get Carter.
sources are saying that Abdul Carter is neck and neck with Travis Hunter for the Browns.
Yeah.
Oh crap! Abdul Carter might fall.
No, he is. Oh, the pick is in now. You know who it is.
If Abdul Carter falls all the way down to 8, oh boy.
I doubt it, man. That's like a 50% chance.
I think
Maybe even
somebody will
more.
trade up for him if he falls.
Yeah, for sure. I can see it. But
And no, we're not trading up for him if he falls, chat.
no, that's too much value to give up. Especially we have like 9 picks in this draft. Considering right now.
I don't think the
Wait,
Giants.
Giants offered wait, what did Giants offer? Whoa, Giants offered Titans 25 and 26 first rounder.
Wow. And they declined it.
Wait, breaking.
I
Holy
just
crap.
got it. I just got
The
it.
Browns are trading the number 2 pick to Jacksonville. Jacksonville is officially on the clock.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, so the Jackson's traded with the Giants?
Yeah, here it is. So the Browns are trading the number 1 overall pick, a 4th round pick, 104, and a 6th round pick to the Jaguars. And then the Jaguars are trading the number 5 pick, their 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and a 2026 first round pick. I guess value doesn't matter. God,
So
man.
Jackson.
Move up
No way,
3.
Jackson.
You have to give up future first.
That's crazy. Yeah, so Jacksonville probably wants Travis or probably Carter at that pick.
Yeah, Jacksonville's taking. Jacksonville's definitely taking.
Carter.
Travis Hunter.
Travis
Hunter, you think so?
Yeah.
It's going to be Travis Hunter. They're in love with him.
Yeah.
What would make
Cleveland
me laugh
take?
though? What would make me laugh is Jacksonville does what they did in 2022, and they went and got Jalen Walker at 2, because like the Trayvon Walker thing they did in 2022 and took him first round.
Wait a minute.
Wait, you might be on something. Because I remember they got a lot
Cleveland
of heat for
trading
that.
back in.
Just saying. Look at Schefter. Look at Schefter.
This could be 3 quarterbacks going right here in a little bit.
Could be.
You think they move on?
I don't know.
How much support does Trevor Wallace need?
This draft is really starting.
It's heating up. Excuse me, y'all.
I just want to see that with the Panthers. That's all I want to see. It's trade back.
Let me see if I got it on Bleacher Report.
Pick 1, round 1, Cam Ward.
Titans getting the next Steve McNair.
He's already got in touch with Warren Moon about possibly rocking his number 1 jersey.
Here, let me turn this up.
No way. Man. No more Will Levis.
Did they just compare? But did they just compare Cam Ward to Patrick Mahomes?
They've been saying that for the past 2 drafts. With Caleb Williams, now him.
Nah, he's more like a Donovan McNabb or the next Steve McNair.
Yeah. Well, let me hear Adam Schefter. I follow you up too, but that's crazy. Jackson, second round, 4th, and they get next Cleveland. Wow.
He was number 1 player in this draft. They needed him on both sides of the ball.
I wonder how the fans are feeling now.
Those Jags fans are probably shitting their pants right now.
That's crazy. I didn't think that I didn't think Jacksonville was going to trade up.
I mean,
I knew they were talking.
I mean, I didn't think they would trade up, but I mean, Jacksonville's just, like I said, they're just one of those damn teams that do shit. They just fucking do shit.
It's like that one relative that just does
this new GM, this young GM, he's got the balls to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, the Jags literally just put their dick on the table and just said, here.
Now, he basically put his job on the table.
No, yeah. You know, it's crazy. You guys see that video during the summer when they hired Liam Cohen from the press conference when they said Duval?
Do what?
Remember, you know the head coach for the Jacksonville Jaguars, Liam Cohen, when he started doing the Duval
Oh yeah.
during this like this summer or this past I think spring, that thing had me dead.
Jacksonville, the new Brown. They've been basically the same. I mean, the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Browns have been the same team, I feel like.
So I wonder if they take Hunter. I didn't see if he plays both or just see which one works best for them.
What'd you say?
I said if they do take Hunter in this, like, do they make play two and see how he likes it, or they're gonna just strictly like, hey, you play DB or it's just receiver? But if they take Walker, that'd be crazy. They're gonna have two Walkers on their defense.
Thinking about going live on TikTok here.
Nice.
Might just do it. But this thing needs to be set up somewhere.
Oh, they already got
Called
the
it.
pick.
Travis
Damn.
Hunter.
So,
They went Travis Hunter.
Oh, I'm not surprised by that.
nah.
Fuck it. We're going live on TikTok. Might as well.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, I see. Hopefully Carolina does for sure call like, hey, Denver, what you gonna give us if you want Genty? I knew it. So I heard from another podcaster too that saying like, hey, Jacksonville has kind of the cards basically, if you think about it.
Oh, that's going to be a scary offense down there in Duval.
Oh yeah,
Ryan Thomas and
potentially Hunter.
Hunter.
I mean, Jacksonville might end up. I mean, I don't know. Jacksonville's definitely taking Travis Hunter at this point.
Yeah.
It's just there's just no way they
The
don't.
CJ Henderson PTSD. I saw his name. My bad.
Oh, they just said Jacksonville was told to milk the clock on purpose.
Do what?
The commissioner told Jacksonville to milk the clock.
Milk the clock.
Not Jacksonville. I meant Tennessee Titans.
Go ahead and take Travis Hunter.
I meant Tennessee Titans. It was Titans on that. They made the Titans milk the clock on purpose.
Oh, okay.
That's stupid.
Maybe because he knew like they're gonna go Cam Ward first pick.
Oh yeah. I mean it's automatic where they were going. As soon as that thing went off, they were just like, "Oh, we're going Jackson. I mean, we're going Cam Ward."
Damn. Armigos Marstead. Damn.
And compassion, both on and off the field and in the community. Tonight, we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
Eric Armstead. What up, TikTok?
I want to say thank you to the commissioner.
Dude, I would be absolutely trashed if I was there.
And also too,
You probably wouldn't even remember that draft pick if you went.
I'd probably be like, yeah, and even there, everybody's like, you know that this is like a terrible pick, right?
You're like, fuck, but still. I love to be booing everybody.
Right?
No matter the team, everyone's getting booed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
the Cleveland Browns have traded the second pick
Crazy. We're already got trades. Oh yeah, I can do that too. How you like that?
Okay, so Travis, they just named Travis Hunter wide receiver.
Oh, so they're gonna make him play wide receiver.
Did he say Travis wide receiver? Did he say corner wide receiver?
He said wide receiver.
Man, I'm not surprised by that, man. Jacksonville's always one of those teams, man, that just does it every single year. I'm not saying it's a reach, but they're just one of those teams that always just does something out of that abnormal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he's happy with that because I saw a video earlier where they asked Travis Hunter, like, how would you feel if you went to New England? And he was just like, well, I'd be okay with it, but I wouldn't be like
Too happy.
too happy about it. Like I would be like okay with it. Like he was just like, I'd just be okay with it. But I don't know, man.
Hey, but isn't he from Florida, right? Because Jacksonville's in Florida. Isn't he from the state of Florida though, or no?
I'm not sure where Travis Hunter's from originally.
Give me a
Hey, but that
second,
jersey
I'll
looks
look it
up on
up.
him though.
Fact check that, Zach. I want to say
Please and thank you.
I was thinking he was from. I for some reason thought he was from Cali for some reason, but I could be wrong.
I thought he maybe Georgia. Georgia would be producing some players. So.
Well, he went to Jackson State, so maybe he's a Mississippi boy.
Oh, true.
Okay, West Palm Beach, Florida.
I told
there you
you.
go. There you go.
So
He's back
so
home.
he's going back home.
Yeah, so he's going. Yeah, he's going right. Shit, he's not that far away.
No, but hey, Zach, they didn't say receiver. They say receiver and defensive back. So
They said both. Oh wow.
They did say. I was about to say. I'm pretty sure I heard them say that.
I thought he just said wide receiver for a second.
No.
Oh yeah, he is going to be one because they're showing all the players that played both.
Ooh, look at that play. No, but you fall in love with it, just the highlights. You can't look at the highlights. Like Lacey, you gotta look at the film, the hands, the hips. Cause damn.
Whoa. John Straprum is in total chaos today. No clear plan or vision. And frustration over Dart interest being leaked.
Wait, who?
Oh.
GM Joe Scoren threw a chair over this morning. They're pissed because the GM for the Giants' son leaked it. And it was going to be for Dart.
That's crazy.
I think they're going to go Abdul Carter here. I do though. I think the Jets are the Giants.
Yep. You called it.
He's going to the Giants.
Yeah. Giants taking Abdul Carter.
It makes the most sense for them. I mean, I just don't think the Giants believe in. I mean, I don't know if they don't believe in Thibodeau or if I don't know if they believe in Burns. Like, I'm not sure which one it is. Because the reason why I say that is because there was apparently rumors that they were thinking about trading,
Thibodeau.
So
yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, I think they gave up on Thibodeau. That's why they traded for Burns. They're like, okay, he's older, but he has more production. So we see if he has any more gas left in the tank or maybe any production value. So that's why they're like Thibodeau was fine if it was in the field. Like, he's the odd man out. So they knew they got Carter, generational talent. In a way, I say he is because they compare him to Micah Parsons. They do have similar traits and stuff. So, I mean, they do have history wearing that number 11 playing edge. So, I wouldn't doubt it. So,
I think the Broncos is going to take Shitter.
The Broncos?
You mean
the Broncos? I meant the Browns. The Browns. I don't know the Broncos. The Browns.
Like 2 quarterbacks?
I think the Browns is going to take Sanders.
Yeah, and then Shoe.
Well, the Browns are going to have to trade up.
Yeah.
So
who does New England get? Who do you think New England will get?
They're going to go with the tackle from LSU, more than likely.
I honestly think that. I mean, it's 10-1 odds right now for Shador to go to the Saints, but I could see that, man.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe even to
Or
not
New
even
England
Vegas.
might trade up with us for him. Not New England, that Jim. I keep looking
It happened. It
at. I
happened. It
keep thinking
happens. It
of New
happens.
England,
You're looking at X too much, man.
Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, Pittsburgh, but they don't even have a second. So I mean, that could be potential because Dan did say he would want to take, like we're playing like a clearance sell and some
Yeah.
draft capital. So it's tough to say.
More than
Hopefully,
likely, Pittsburgh would have to give up next year's first to do it.
yeah, or maybe even a second too if they're like not willing to give a first.
Knew it. They were going up dual
Yeah,
call.
I wonder who
Smart
made
move.
bets on this. I wonder who made bets on this. I'm letting
I
things
knew it.
shatter.
All right, so New England's going to go. I think they go Will Campbell.
That's who I think they'll go.
I
Oh,
think they take Will Campbell. They get that. They solidify that. The thing is with Will Campbell, he is a guy that you can move inside or out. Like they could use him
yeah,
at left tackle. They could use him at left guard. Either one.
yeah. You said maybe I don't know. A lot of people have been really concerned with his short arm issue allegedly.
Well, I think that's the same. That's the same thing that goes for JPJ. You know.
Hmm.
Cleveland Brown. Wow, Cleveland's looking at trading the fifth pick now.
Who?
Cleveland Browns is taking calls on the number 5 pick.
You know what Cleveland's trying to do?
They're trying to rack up more draft.
They're trying
Shadrack,
to get. This is what they're trying to do. If they're literally thinking about trading the 5th round pick now, they are trying to get themselves out of the hole that they got themselves in with the Deshaun Watson trade, and they are trying to get as many picks as possible as they can and future picks to save their asses for the next 2 to 3 years that they
Yeah,
lost out of the Deshaun Watson.
that explains the big signing with Miles Garrett.
So, but they better get. I don't know who the big signing that they're trying to get for that kept Miles Garrett around, but it beats me, man.
Ah,
They are trying to get themselves out of this hole, bro.
yeah, that Deshaun Watson. I mean, gladly we never, went fully through with it, but shoot, yeah, Cleveland Brown's kind of in the shit end of the stick.
Oh yeah. What's up, Josh? Josh Lilly, what's good?
I wonder how New York's feeling. And they got the I just saw the TV. They have the Giants and the Jets. I'm surprised no fights haven't started yet.
Did what? They had the Giants and the Jets together.
Yeah, because they should have saved stadium. So, it's that's just
I don't think they hate each other from a fan base standpoint.
no. I know, but you never know. Some feuds may start randomly just for no reason.
TikTok, appreciate everyone. Make sure y'all tap that screen, share the live. I would greatly appreciate it. Make sure you drop a follow if you like NFL content, Carolina Panthers content. I greatly appreciate it. So this is where Will Campbell comes into play for the Patriots. I mean, it's an easy call for me. I'm definitely buying the Carolina Panthers.
Okay, it's official.
Well, it's official.
Will Campbell.
All right.
They're
Told y'all.
taking Will Campbell at 4.
So we think, man, you think Mason Graham might possibly fall to us? Shoot.
It might
I think he
happen
will.
now.
If it does, I'm buying that jersey ASAP with Rocky.
Well, you might not have to. Well, Matt, you might want to wait because anybody who becomes a member today, or we're going to do a membership giveaway, and we're going to do the first round pick jersey for the person for who becomes a members, for people who are members. So if you become a member of the channel today, we are going to do a giveaway. I did it last year with the Xavier Legette, I did a jersey giveaway, but the person didn't want the Xavier Legette, so I got him something else. But which is fine. But if you want the first round pick this year for the Carolina Panthers, and it ends up being whoever it may be, I'm gonna do that
Lovely.
giveaway. I'm gonna do that giveaway. And
Jordan Schultz.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Zach.
Jordan Schultz just posted trades are just starting.
Trades
so
are
it's probably
just
picking up
starting.
now.
We about had 3 of them. I feel like.
That's what he just posted 12 minutes ago. So Carolina could be moving back.
Please get some draft capital.
Even if it's a decent amount in return, I'll still take it.
Yeah.
Move
It's
back.
like
Let the
it's
board. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Let the board fall to you. Don't reach at 8, trade back, let it fall, then take best player available. Because there ain't no way they're going to sit in the second round 24 picks behind. Wait a whole 24 picks and let good players go before it gets to 57.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could stream StreamYard on the TikTok, man.
Oh, you can't?
Nah, now it's StreamYard.
Oh, because on TikTok, if you're gonna go live, you have to be physically live on TikTok.
I mean, it's not that. It's like you got to hook something up from the computer. I can see if I can do it now, but I don't know if they've changed it or not, if they've upgraded it. I could check TikTok real quick.
Zach Taylor just asked it in the chat. Do you guys think that Cleveland does go with Sanders?
Do I think
Maybe.
Cleveland goes with Sanders?
Yeah.
The only way they're getting Shedeur Sanders is unless they got to trade back into the first round. They're going to have to do. They're going to have to. That's what they're going to have to do.
Yeah, because I don't think he's really worth a top 5 pick. Maybe 10, 20.
I mean, there's just no way that you go like you just made the trade of 5.
And you lose all that capital.
Wait.
Get him at 5.
Hear me out. If they do trade back with somebody, they then could possibly take whatever pick that is and trade back up with us and take Sanders at 8.
The problem is if they trade back, if they trade back again, I just don't know, man. Like I just
they could make the dumbest move.
They might as well they need to trade back with like they got to trade back if they're gonna have to trade back before the Saints.
Yeah.
Because then you're threatening yourself that the Saints are going to end up taking Shedeur. I just don't see. I mean, but I think Cleveland. The reason why they traded back, number one, is they're trying to get themselves out of the Deshaun.
Dang.
What happened?
Mason Graham just went to Cleveland.
Browns just took Cleveland. They just took Mason Graham. They're taking Mason Graham.
Shit.
So you can go ahead and cross off Mason Graham for the Carolina Panthers. So basically, once this Will Campbell pick comes in, it's going right to Mason Graham.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Will Campbell.
Yep.
LSU.
Hey, Will Campbell, your sister kind of hot.
Dang, that sucks. And now we're to Las Vegas may go with Genty, or they could go with the O tackle. Jets don't know what they're doing, but if Genty's at 8, oh boy.
There's no way Genty's going to be at 8. Genty's going to the Raiders. I think Ashton Genty is for sure going to the Raiders. There's just no way. I'm telling you right now, the Raiders want Genty. Pete Carroll wants his Marshawn Lynch again. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, one of the tackles are going to drop to 8.
Yeah, maybe one of the tackles will fall to 8. Well, no, because Maybu will probably end up going to the Jets, if anything.
And then Tyler Warren falls, and somebody could trade up for Tyler. Dang, there's so many different options we could do at trade back. Wow, the Jets is playing it smart. Sarah Walsh asked the Titans. Asked the Titans if Cam Ward is the Week 1 starter. Callahan answers, "We'll see. We don't need to worry about that until September."
So you're telling me Will Levis is going to be the starter again there?
If they do that, they're stupid.
We already know Cam Ward. We already know Cam Ward is a starter there. It ain't even going to be close. It ain't even going to be close. Because who they got? They got Mason Rudolph and
Oh man, Will Campbell just broke down on the stage. The young man just broke down.
oh wait, he started crying.
Yep, he broke down on stage.
All right, I'm back.
You good, bruh?
Damn. That Campbell crying shit. That's me when I get Popeyes.
You get Popeyes.
Yeah. That's because I heard Bojangles is good. I never had Bojangles in my life.
Well, that's because you live on the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we're out on the West Coast.
I live in Cali.
Oh, you live in Cali?
Yeah. It's tough out here. I got the Rams, the 49ers, the Raiders, the Cowboys.
I know that. I know that.
Chargers. Sure. I'm like, why? They're picking a Genty. No, just kidding. I don't even know. If they get Mason Graham, I'm gonna be like, all right, why don't you take him on number 2?
You're gonna love what I'm about to tell you. It does not have to do with football.
What is it?
Bojangles to Los Angeles County in early 2025.
Oh, shit.
Bojangles is coming to Los Angeles, California. The chain has signed a 30-unit agreement to open locations in the area.
God heard my prayers. I used to pray for times like this. Damn, they reconstruction cleared up 35. Damn.
But that means they're going to have to open up their own facility out there.
No, yeah.
Because you know they ain't going to truck all that food from the East Coast to the West Coast.
Oh yeah.
I know that would make your day.
Oh, for sure. That'll make shit.
Raiders are going to Ashton Genty.
Genty. They took Genty.
Oh.
He got his running back. Pete got his running back.
Damn. So I wonder now if they're.
Is
Please
it
don't
just
take.
me? Is it just me, or the picks coming in a little bit faster this year?
They're coming in
I
faster
feel
this year.
yeah. I feel like everyone's like, all right, the BP. I feel like when it's BPA, it's like, all right, this guy.
Yeah.
Nah, but damn, we better
Oh
not take Ted.
shit. Apparently Carolina is fielding calls right now.
Let's go.
They're fielding
Let's
calls right now.
What?
go.
They think I'm going to
I'm gonna
Cleveland. That's a
run and
nice,
get something to
nice
drink. I'll
deal.
be right back in a minute.
Now I got my water right here. Got to stay hydrated.
Yeah, Drew Wrigley came out and said the Carolina Panthers are currently fielding calls at pick number 8 per sources.
Denver calling in. Miami, Indy. What you want? Give us a second. Nah, because we need that, man. I say first 2 rounds defense. I mean,
I've been saying defense.
yeah. I mean, I love the. I get it. Ted, he's a tall frame. You know, he looks like a monster when he's playing. But like, if y'all get him, or if we get him, like, come on, like if defense starts going trash, y'all gonna be back and square one complaining. Oh, we need a defense. It was right there.
Oh yeah, but the problem is I don't know. I don't know, dude.
You gotta come. You gotta know the difference between reality and some and bull. I'm sorry, my language was some bullshit. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know, man.
Cleveland probably got it set up though for the next couple of years, like you said, due to Deshaun Watson's issue going on. So
Oh, for sure. Doesn't sound like a lot of Cleveland fans liked the Mason Graham pick. Not sure if that's
I
true.
don't, I don't know. Hopefully, I'll probably mix
I mean,
feelings.
if I was a Cleveland fan and you got Mason Graham, it's a good pick. What are you talking
Yeah, Mason Grandin.
about?
A Michigan man is going to the state of Ohio.
Michigan man's going to the state of Ohio. That's kind of funny too.
Yeah,
But-
huh?
I'm sure we'll get a lot pretty well coming here pretty soon. All right, good luck. Thank you. Congrats. Thank you. That's exactly right. Heading into what has been
All right, so Genty's definitely going to the Raiders.
Vegas. He has to.
Yeah, people are calling like crazy.
Hopefully,
yeah.
we're in the talks. Hopefully, I mean, we are, but hopefully, we get a good draft deal or something.
Oh, I think I know who's. I think I know who's probably calling.
Who?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but they better give us some money. I wish they could do it
Pittsburgh
like the
or
NBA.
Denver. Or Miami might
But
move up.
here's the
But they
thing.
do need a
Here's the
tackle.
thing. This is the thing you got to think about it, man. Carolina, it's just like Albert Beard just posted. Carolina's market for the 8th pick will affect with Ashton Genty off the board.
What'd you say?
Let's see.
You broke in and out just now.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying. If I'm gonna share this real quick with you guys.
I wonder if Tom Brady had anything about a Genty.
team that didn't have a record over 500 yards last year. We just can't act on the NFL. So you would think that Pete Carroll, considering where he came from, what his philosophy is, he would say, well, how can we not take the guy? The team that
Carolina's
Spoiling the
market.
draft. Sorry.
That's what I was talking about right here.
I still don't think he'll be affected.
the Raiders have said. In the 2025 NFL Draft,
Ashton Genty, like I said.
That's crazy.
Genty, I knew it because Pete Carroll just got his Marshawn Lynch. Just got his Marshawn Lynch, man.
Hey.
Five eight 211. So that's basically me. 5'8.5". Yeah. So basically my size. I'm just not 211 pounds.
Dang. Hopefully that line can do some damage. For he could just.
I just knew. I mean, I knew that this was gonna happen, man.
He was gonna go to Vegas regardless.
Yeah. It's not even close.
Mimbu just went 7.
Oh, what?
I told you, man. But man, dude, literally,
Tyler Warren is dropping to 8, and somebody's going to trade up for him.
Be Indiana or somebody. Or Denver.
Indianapolis might be calling. That Indianapolis trade might be coming in. If Tyler Warren's there at 8, I could see
Yeah.
Indianapolis calling
He
us
is going to be
right
there at 8.
now and saying, "Hey, what do you want?" This is the most energetic, I think,
Draft in a
NFL
while.
draft I've seen out of these guys. Like just them like dancing and which is
Yeah.
great because it's entertaining. But like I
Oh,
feel like
yeah.
in the past couple years it hasn't been. I mean, Joshua, I'm pretty sure. I think they are. I think they're going to trade the 8th pick now at this point.
Yeah. You know what? Nah, man. I'm gonna get some heat for this.
You're going to get some heat for it.
Now I'm like, what if he just has like a type of like Trent Richardson career, like haha, he was drafted. But I'm like, I don't want that. I want him to strive in the NFL. Like, he looked nice in college, but some things don't translate to the league.
If they wanted to be like Marshawn, he's going to have to put on the weight.
He
Yeah.
don't need to put no more weight on. That boy's 211 at 5'8 and
Better
a
look like
half.
Eddie. Better look like Eddie Lacy.
If he puts any more weight on, he gonna look like Eddie Lacy.
Panthers
He
are
look like Eddie
officially on the
Lacy.
clock at number 8.
Trade it. Come on, y'all. Just trade it back. I understand Jalen Walker, but come on, just trade back. Get some capital. He looks like he's gonna be there if they do trade back.
I'm trying to see what we got here. Any other news?
Hit that guy.
I don't see it.
You don't see this traded back?
No, not that. I'm just saying we're on the clock right now. I mean, because we already know the Jets are going Mabu.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like David. I feel like I'm telling you right now, we're already in the 7th pick. And what time is it now? 8:52.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is moving pretty fast.
Hey, over there probably cold over there in Green Bay.
All right, we're officially on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We are
Damn.
officially on the clock right now.
Hopefully we trade back. Like, please, Dad, do something. Don't give me PTSD. Wow.
Oh man, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Come on, guys. Let's be rational here.
It's interesting because now the market's gonna change. I'm thinking that maybe the value's gone up, but apparently we're fielding calls right now at number 8 still. That was 9 minutes ago.
Yeah, nothing's come through about who we picked yet either.
Anderson, the Dodgers to steal the draft. That's oh, we got some people in here commenting on TikTok finally. All right, cool beans.
Hey,
And do you think they should trade back? Yeah, I think it's the
most
smartest thing
definitely.
you can do. I think that Carolina, it's not like Carolina's one position away from being a contender, right? So yeah, I think they definitely need to trade back. I think it's a smart move for them, right?
Oh
Um,
yeah.
but I mean, again, at the end of the day, if they go with one of my guys that I'm happy with, I'm not going to be mad about it. But at the same time, I see both sides of the thing. You know what I mean? Like I see both sides of it. You know what I mean? So
Mm.
it's
Yeah, I
hard
feel like
to like I don't know, man. It's hard to deny talent if it's there, but at the same time, I think trading back, you can still get, and if you trade back, you get an extra second. Maybe you possibly get an extra third, and you're still going to be able to get an impactful player. You trade back, you're still going to be able to get an immediate starter at that pick in the first. I mean, this is a deep draft class. I think a lot of people are sleeping on it. So yeah, I do think trading back Anderson is a move. But is it the move that they make? That's a total different story. And we're on the clock now because we already know the Jets are going Mabu. So Joe Persons just asked, so who could come up? The Bears, the Dolphins, the Niners,
Indiana.
Broncos, possibly. If it's anybody on that list and who I really would want for us to come and trade back, it's probably the Niners because of
Think
they
so?
got an early second round pick.
Mm, that's true. It's in like the 40s or 30 range.
What's up, TikTok? I appreciate everyone joining. I don't go live very often, so anybody that's in here, appreciate you guys. Mabu's a dog, dude.
I heard. Dang.
I'll say that. I think Mabu's a dog.
They only have 2 minutes left. God damn.
Who?
On our draft clock.
Well, they probably just skipped ahead real quick, which I'm surprised they did that. Unless there's a, oh, dude, we're picking. We're not trading.
No.
We're not trading. Oh man, who's it gonna be? All right,
Man, who cares? At
it's
this
gonna be
rate, they
Jalen.
pick.
It's gonna be Jalen Walker.
If we get 10, I'll be like, you know what? Let's just go with life.
Whoa. No.
What?
Let's wait and see.
He's so nah. It has to be that bad. He kept him quiet.
Watch Carolina go T-Mac, man. Marion Barber.
Oh my gosh.
They're going T-Mac, aren't they?
We just took Ted McMillan.
Yep.
We just took
What
Ted.
happened?
We just took Ted McMillan at 8.
You're lying.
Nope.
I mean, if it works out, great, but I don't fucking like the pick. This is where I don't agree, man. I just don't get it.
Ah, come on, guys.
I mean, I get it. You need to get your wide receiver one, I get it. You need to get your wide receiver one, but damn, dude, Tate McMillan. I just don't see the point of getting Tate. I mean, we had the worst defense last year, bro. Like, why are we taking a wide receiver?
Hear me out. They could go Tet. Then the rest of the draft, they could just go all defense.
I just don't get it, bro.
I don't understand, dude. Why Ted? Defense was so bad. We were one of the worst, not the worst defense in history.
It don't make sense to me either. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to think. Ted McMillan.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You don't just
How do you call the team?
whole heart because it feels good to raise up the community that raised you. You are fighting, and this is your brigade. Without the market fight.
I just hope I'm wrong about Tate McMillan. I hope
That's all
I'm
you could do. Proves me wrong.
I hope I was wrong about him. I didn't even have him as my wide receiver one. I hope I'm wrong about him.
And say like, man, never mind.
If Walker falls, you think we trade back up? I don't know, Anderson. They're gonna have to get creative to trade back up. They probably would have to trade their 57, probably like a 4th round pick and a future second just to move back up from a value standpoint. Brian, what's good, man? I think Walker would be a rich top 10 pick, would be rich for a top 10 pick. Well, it's not happening, man. They're getting Tate McMillan. So I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong. Like, I want T-Mac to prove me wrong.
Hey, man, on that one.
Prove to me that you are not the next Kelvin Benjamin.
They must have not got anything good.
Fuck, man.
I wonder if we trade back into the first like how we did last year. But I feel like our second round's too late. It's in the 50s. It's 57, I think. So
one of the guys in the Discord I'm in is freaking out right now.
And
No, in another Discord I'm in.
I like the Jets pick for him.
Wait, he's Hawaiian. 6'4", 219. I've called it. They're gonna try to make him like Mike Evans.
yeah, but he's not Mike Evans. He's who he is as a receiver. Like they have their own craft.
I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong. Jadarius, my guy, what's good?
Yes, boy. I called it though.
I
called it.
He did.
So what is the wide receiver? So what's the wide receiver room gonna look like now? Who's the starters?
I know.
So there's our X wide receiver.
Damn.
The problem is, man, with T-Mac is that I need to see him get more crisp with his route running, and I need him to get stronger and not get locked up in man press. Because at best right now, he's a jump ball merchant and he's a red zone big man. And that's it. He's not a great separator. He's not. But again,
At least he's happy to be a Panther, though.
I need to see. I
Gee.
need him to prove me wrong.
I heard he looks better in zone, but when they go man on him, he doesn't look the very best.
But then that's where the coaching comes into play. Look how they had the undrafted rookie last year looking on the field.
Jalen Coker, he was looking nice.
Look how good Coker was looking. Maybe they can do the same thing with Tet.
Maybe. I mean,
Possibly.
here's the thing. I would
We all should have known.
Jalen Walker.
We all should have known.
Maybe they
Because it went from plus 13 to plus 150.
Even though I called Tetor McMillan being here, I would have preferred Jalen Walker, to be honest with y'all, man.
Yeah, to help the defense out.
Now, if Dan wants to, just use the rest of the draft picks to go defense.
But the potential is there with Tet, man. So
I mean, Tet. Here's the
just gotta
thing.
wait to see, man.
I will. I mean, I agree with you there. It's like the potential's there. Like the guy could end up being like Mike Evans 2.0. But again, he's got to be a better separator, and he's got to learn how to, because the thing that Mike Evans is able to do is that he's able to create separation, but he's also able to get out of man press. He doesn't get locked up. He's able to move dudes out the fucking way. And Tet's gonna have to learn how to do that, or he's gonna get fucking locked up. So he's got to put more. He's gonna have to put more weight up.
Yep. Canales got hit. Oh, Michael Bell just said Canales has got his Metcalf / Evans.
I just want to know when the articles come out eventually. I wonder what the calls were and how much they're trying to give up or trying to get to trade back.
If there's a future first, here's the problem. And that's
Kelvin Banks Jr. just went to the Saints.
Because they just lost Ramchek.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm glad they did not get fucking Sanders.
Oh, gosh. PFF just post now.
Hey, Zach, can you turn Brown any like background sounds you got? You're just echoing a lot, buddy.
Let me go out and come back in.
That's fine.
Well, man, it seems like the Panthers are dedicated to the building around Bryce Young. So I like what I've seen from the second part of the season from Bryce. Let's just hope it carries on, man.
I hope if you guys gonna invest, if we're gonna invest in Bryce, we gotta just better see better outcome. Shit.
Oh man. Well, I guess should we do the jersey giveaway for members?
If anyone wants it.
Shit. Should we do the membership giveaway?
I mean, yeah, do it.
Yeah, I still do it. I mean, I'm sure someone will still want to get it.
I'm going to tag you on X with something real fast.
Here's the thing. I think people, I'll say this with the whole T-Mac thing. They must, here's the thing. Dan Morgan must believe, number one. Yeah. Here's the thing. They must really believe what they did in free agency was enough. At least from a standpoint of edge rusher and a little bit of the defensive line that they did get. Enough that they could go get T-Mac, and then they feel that they can get some impactful players
in the later rounds.
Here. Like, I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. The only way that makes sense to me to go get T-Mac is they felt in free agency they were able to get enough guys, and that they still feel that they can get some impactful players in the second and third round. That's the only way this makes sense to me.
I think they already got his jersey on the market.
Here is the thing.
Send it to me.
Here is the thing with T-Mac, man. T-Mac can end up being, I do believe he can end up being Mike Evans 2.0 with the fact that we do have the guy that came from Tampa Bay, worked with Mike Evans for a year. So there is that benefit there. The problem is though, can T-Mac learn to, number one, watch game film? Number two, can he learn how to create better separation? Can he also learn how to not get pressed on man coverage, especially against man press coverage? And if he can do all three of those things right there, was that four things? No, that was three things. Film, man, learn how to get a man, not get locked up in man press, and learn how to create better separation. He can be Mike Evans 2.0. But if not, he's going to end up being another Kelvin Benjamin. And that's the way I look at it, man. And I'm just going to keep it straight and honest, man. Like, the potential's there. The upside is there. I see it. But I said it before and I'll say it again. I need to see more before I feel comfortable with. I see you got it right here. Is this what you were talking about, Zach?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're already starting to hype it up already.
Well, wow, Jalen Walker's falling down, ladies and gentlemen, because the San Francisco 49ers just took Mykel Williams.
He's going to Dallas. Jalen Walker's going to be a Cowboy. Watch.
Jeremy Joseph. So, guys,
We
sound
just
off
gave
comments.
Dallas
Let me know what you think. I'm going to go ahead and put a poll up. Make sure if you're feeling generous, you can donate to the channel by Venmo or Cash App. You can also we do have a goal tonight. Help support the channel. All the funding goes towards the channel. It doesn't go in my pocket. It goes towards the channel.
May 14th is when they're dropping the schedule.
Okay.
Oh shoot, that's pretty soon.
The schedule release is May 14th.
I just saw that.
Yeah. When those schedule come, I'll just at least go to one game. Even though if I get disappointed, shit.
Wait, Ted's already taking pictures with Panthers fans. That's up there. That's up there in Wisconsin.
Colts and Green Bay, boo.
They just went and gave. Chicago just went and got Caleb Williams as tight end.
Yeah, they got Colston
from Michigan.
Colston Loveland.
Do y'all really think Jalen Carter? There ain't no way he drops out of the first round.
I think the thing is, and I'm just going to say in conclusion to this whole T-Mac ordeal real quick, I'm just going to say this right now. I get I think the T-Mac attributes is he's a tantalizing prospect. Don't get me wrong. But they're weighing the most of that pick you have to weigh his potential against his limitations. So I just think with other needs and talents available, I just don't think that was a calculated risk move to take T-Mac at 8, in my opinion. And it's one that either can elevate Carolina's offense or it just leaves it the same. And it ends up being a missed opportunity. Right? I and that's the way I look at T-Mac, man. Like, it's not that I don't think that the potential is not there. I don't see it that way. Okay. I'll say this. I'll be honest with you. I see his ceiling being Mike Evans / like Drake London ordeal. I'm going to tell you right now, I can see his floor. I won't say his floor is going to be as bad as Kelvin Benjamin. I'll say his floor is probably like a Quentin Johnson. And that's just the bottom line, because again, when you look at his tape, he's big. He's technically a little bit of a refined receiver. He's got great ball skills. He's got a natural feel for the position, sure, but he's just not a burner. He wins with his size. He's savvy. He's got an understanding of route running, but he's just not the best route runner. Like, the biggest thing for him is his ability to make contested catches and adjust to throws, and he dominates in the red zone. Like I said, a jump ball merchant. If you watch his tape, what is he doing half the time? He's jumping balls, man. He's dunking on dudes, and that's fun and it's great, and it might work out. This may end up being a high level NFL prospect, but he may not have the overwhelming physicality of Mike Evans. That's the issue. I need to see him be more of an overwhelming physical type of wide receiver because of his size, but he's going to have to put size on. I think his skill set is comparable to Mike Evans, and he should be a first round selection. Don't get me wrong, but teams need reliable. And I didn't think we were a team that needed a big, reliable target, right?
Mhm.
I think the problem is that this could end up biting in the ass, because you might have a hard time passing the ball to him sometimes, but it's hard to pass up on him because of the potential.
You're talking about that. Joe Person just posted. Dan Morgan says he thinks Ted McMillan can add a different dimension to the passing game.
And that's very true. And that is very true. But we'll see.
Man, we could got
I'm
way
gonna
less.
say like this: boom or bust.
Basically, that's basically what it is. It's a 50-50.
It's just like I said, it's a
His
calculated risk.
floor could be lower, or his floor could be above average wide receiver in the draft,
I'm going
or
to
not
tell
the
you
draft in
right
the
now,
NFL.
I think his ceiling is, I still think his ceiling is Mike Evans 2.0. I could see like a middle ground where it's like Roma Duzier, or possibly like somebody like Drake London. I guess Drake London could be a middle ground, because I don't think Drake London is as good as Mike Evans. So I think Mike Evans is a good ceiling. I think a good middle ground is probably the Drake London range, or, a Roma Duzier. But then your floor is definitely Quentin Johnson on this one. And it's a calculated risk, and they're going based off the upside and potential.
While we're talking about Tet, I'm listening to the press conference. Dave Canales just said they've been watching him
Well, I'm sure. I mean,
the whole
they did.
season, and they've
Oh,
been doing all their off-season evaluating and everything on him.
I mean, they must know something that I don't know when I'm watching game film, and rightfully so. They're NFL coaches, and I'm not. So,
Yeah.
But I got a super chat here, $9.99, basically a $10 donation by Popel. I think it's Popel's rookie. I know people want defense. We definitely still need to address it, but this is a good pick. Keep pounding. Hey, I think it's a mixed feelings, man. I'm going to go ahead and put a real quick poll question. See what you guys think. Did you or I'm going to do this. Do you like the pick for T Mac?
Oh, Dave Canales just said that only way they was going to trade back if somebody blew them out of the water.
So now, so again,
Oh,
well, that's why I'm saying I think the reason why they didn't trade back is because once we saw how the board fell, and it was just like they tweeted, it was like, well, you know,
And they said he's going to be the red zone target.
the 8 pick value went down, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be honest. The 8 pick value went down, and no one was willing to give up a future first. And I think that's what I think that's really what happened there. And I could be wrong, but I'm interested to know what the trades were that they did get calls on, if they did get any.
yeah. Like if they getting got any calls.
They said he's going to be a red zone target.
Hopefully, Red's on target. He better not be like no jump man or like a jump
But
man.
hey, real quick, let me give a shout out to him real quick. Shout out to Popple's Rookie. I appreciate you coming through with that
Yes, sir.
$10 donation. So appreciate you.
Oh, my, they wanted Mason Graham.
I knew it.
Who did?
I knew they wanted with Mason Graham.
Oh, us? Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think again. I told you guys
Yep,
from the beginning.
Panthers
I've been
coach.
telling you guys, man, that it was the whole Jalen Walker thing was smokescreen. It was
Panthers
smokescreen.
Panthers coach Dave Canales said Ted McMillan became the pick when the Browns took Michigan's defensive tackle Mason Graham at 5.
Yeah, because
So
they wanted
Mason
to
Graham was going to be the pick.
They wanted to solidify that defensive line.
So they went ahead and went the other way and just went and got Bryce, the wide receiver.
Not bad. They did say BPA. They said it earlier. They kept on saying it overall. So he was there. He was probably number 2 on our draft boards.
Oh, they're questioning. They're questioning him now about the wide receiver room, with them saying that they're comfortable with it.
I'm sure they are comfortable with it now. I mean, you don't need another wide receiver. You've got 5 now. You've got T Mac, Leggett, Coker, Thielen, and David Moore, and then that Dan Nashbia, whatever his name is.
They probably brought it probably David Moore as more of a veteran role, if anything. Because isn't Thielen on his last contract year?
I mean, this is a great tweet right here. If someone told you the worst defense in the NFL history took a wide receiver, their first pick, would you believe them?
Sorry. What if it's like like the Bengals situation? They needed O-line, but they ended up taking Jamar Chase.
It's like, I mean, what was your question, Matt?
Like the Bengals that I think I don't remember. I can't recall what draft it was, but they really needed an O-line, especially after Burrow's having so many sacks. I think he also tore his ACL. I don't know if that's the right timeline, but they end up taking Jamar Chase instead when they really need O-line depth. Maybe hopefully that works in the case for us with that.
Trying to think of a good quote for this tweet. I don't want to read. I don't want to read it. I'm gonna come up with a good quote here real quick. But I need to see something. I need to look this up. I need a little bit of more information before I say something stupid.
Solidify your decision.
Dan Morgan just said they are done for today.
Fuck me. I'm surprised that they took Michael Williams.
I know, probably. Whew.
I might have to make a TikTok tonight before I go to bed. TikTok.
And hopefully, if we're done for today, we should definitely shoot at an edge tomorrow for second and third.
Yeah, I'm gonna rock with this. Except I don't know if I like that. Looks like the Brown. It looks like the Browns shook up things, but the Panthers landed right on their feet. Tevin Miller might not have been Plan A, but I don't know. I'm not gonna say that he looks more like the right move. That's the only thing I don't like when I said that there. I'm gonna put that. Hashtag Panthers. Hashtag keep pounding. Keep pounding your mom. I'm just kidding. NFL draft. There we go. Bam.
Panthers GM Dan Morgan said defense remains a big need, but in the end, McMillan was our guy, and Carolina went with its draft board.
Holy crap. Amir, appreciate you on the TikTok. What do I think about the pick? Live will end in 5 minutes. We detected inactive. Oh, I'm still here. Oh, yeah, I'm still here. Right there. There you go. Amir, appreciate you joining the TikTok, man. What do I think about the pick? I think it's a risky pick. You took a calculated risk, but apparently for the Carolina Panthers, they went with Mason Graham. They wanted Mason Graham. Didn't get him, and they ended up basically, going with the next pick that they felt was best. And I think that you basically could end up getting a guy who's basically Mike Evans 2.0, but then you could end up getting a guy who's basically Quentin Johnson all over again. Again, I think he's a physical. He has to be more physical, like a Mike Evans, if he wants to be that type of receiver. I could see him being that, but because his skill set is comparable, but he needs to refine his route running. He needs to get more physical on press coverage. Okay. Because he gets locked up against man press. And I need to see his footwork get better. I mean, there's just some refining that needs to be done. And I'm hoping that video that came out with him about the whole not watching film, I know that it was younger, but I hope he's watching film now. And so, but I think there's a lot, there's a lot to be happy about the pick, and there's a lot of good out of this pick, but there's also the what if factor too. Like, you're just not sure. So I don't know. It's tough for me. I'm like 50-50 on it. I think there's a lot of pros and cons to this. I think there's a lot of pros and cons to this. That's just me personally. To this pick.
Oh, they're not worried about his 40 time.
Yeah, the 40
Morgan
time
said.
doesn't really bother me.
Morgan says. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, the 40 time doesn't really bother me. It doesn't either. Like I said, it doesn't really bother me either.
This is what Morgan said. He has good play speed, and hands are elite.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's definitely. I I think he's got great hands. Don't get me wrong. I think his hands are great.
But they got to work on that man press, like you were saying.
Yeah, he's got to work on his physicality. He's got to work on how not getting locked up in man press. And that's
Maybe
the big thing.
XL
He's
needs to
got to
show
learn
him a
how to
thing or
create
two.
better separation. Like there is times he creates separation. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't think his route running is just but there is times where it gets sloppy. And
Uh-oh. David Newton just posted. Dave Canales says Panthers quarterback Bryce Young is fired up about the addition of Tet.
oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. Javante, appreciate you joining the TikTok, brother.
Oh, they had Bryce on the speakerphone when they picked him.
Javante, I appreciate you joining the TikTok. Here's the thing. I'm very iffy on the pick, man. I am. Like I said, there's a lot of potential there. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I think that I've said it before. I'll say it again. Mike Evans, ceiling, floor, Quentin Johnson. He just has these effort and consistencies that bothers me. His drops increased in 2024. He's not a bulldozer after the catch. That's also a big problem for me. He lacks that elite explosiveness, and he needs to add strength because he gets locked up in man press. So, every player has its flaws, man. But I mean, if you want to go talk about his strengths, I mean, you're talking. I think he can be effective in running slants, curls, hitches, vertical routes. I think he's good in those types of routes. He's got an elite catch radius. He's got elite hands, elite frame, natural ball skills. Sure. I think he's got all that. You got a contested catch specialist. He's a jump ball merchant for sure. Great. And he's smart versus zone coverage. His blocking's okay. His physicality, again, needs to be better. He needs to build some muscle there. A great balance. Footwork makes him, especially on back shoulder throws, very good there. Sideline. But again, every player has its weaknesses. But did I think that we needed to go, Amir, did I think we needed to go there? No. Why would I go after I see one side of it where you definitely need to get your franchise quarterback, which they truly believe in Bryce Young, that he's the franchise guy. You got to get him some help. And I understand that. But when you have the worst defense in the NFL last year, historically, and you take a wide receiver at your 8th pick, it's a little bit alarming to me. Do I think we're going defense the rest of the way? We damn better would. We better not pick one fucking offensive player the rest of this draft. And if you do, you better do it in the later rounds. You better do it in the later rounds.
Whoa, Kenneth Grant just went number 12. Dang, the Dolphins just took Kenneth Grant. Oh, you should see what Xavier Legette posted. He tagged T-Mac. He said, "Lee, get it." The coach just took. I just saw who they took. Tyler Warren is going to Indianapolis.
Oh, I knew that was coming. Agreed. Blake says agreed. The wasn't necessity. They need to focus on the D line, then worry about the offense. Exactly. They could have gotten. I mean, Blake. They could have traded. I mean, there's multiple ways they could have done it, but apparently they did. They wanted Mason Graham. He wasn't there, and so they went with the next best pick to them. Offense did show some good signs. Yeah.
I think Bryce was the one that wanted him
Oh, for sure.
because they said they said Bryce was on the phone on speakerphone when they was drafting.
Yeah.
So they let their quarterback make the decision.
I don't know if they let the I wouldn't necessarily say that. I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Or they gave that, or he gave him, or they allowed him
they
to.
probably consulted him on it, I'm sure, but I wouldn't say necessarily that he had the full say.
Ain't kept from California.
Javante, what did you say? Do you think this year's class of defensive ends or pass rushers are deep enough with the picks we have? I mean, maybe. I mean, you're going to have to go 57 now. You're going to have to go defensive end at 57, but we don't pick till number 57. I think Carolina, if they're smart, they need to try to get another second round or third round pick. And you're going to probably have to go back-to-back edge and probably defensive line as well. That's just me personally. But do they do that? That's a story for another day. We need Walker. Mir, that's not happening. You think we trade up? Possibly. Real deal drumming. What are we doing? Everybody's different, man. I see. Listen, man. I see both sides. I see both sides, ladies and gentlemen. I do. I see both sides of it. But at the same time, they wanted Mason Graham, and they felt that T-Mac was their next best guy. Again, I think Jalen Walker was all smokescreen every day. Anyways.
But they did keep their word, though. They said they was going to go out at the end of last year and get a wide receiver.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not mad at the pick, though. You're getting a wide receiver that had back-to-back 1,300 plus yards.
Yes.
And all 3 seasons from 22 to 24, he had 8 plus touchdowns.
Right. But I think
here's
the thing. I think Carolina, if they're smart, now that they made this move, you have to trade up. And you have to get you're going to have to get your core defensive players now. But now this forces you with the T-Mac thing because you didn't want to trade back. This forces your hand now to have to trade up to get these guys that you want. Because and honestly, it depends on how this board falls. It depends on how this board falls the rest of the way. Because if this board falls the rest of the way, Blake, shout out to you for those 20 gifts. Says GOAT. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. TikTok's got some cool gifts, man. Those things are crazy. I've watched some battles and stuff like that. Like the people who get like some insane stuff, but it's pretty cool. The problem is that you now have to trade up to get the defensive keys positions that you need now because you went wide receiver. I mean, listen, I think the T-Mac thing, again, if the guy ends up panning out to be the next Mike Evans, great. I'm all for it. But it's again, I told y'all it was a calculated risk when they took it. And now and now you have to reap what you sow. But you're gonna have to make some moves now in the second and third round. Shout out to my sister in the chat. Appreciate her coming through. Love you, sis. My sister Cameron. There was a question I missed. Thank you for the gifts again. Appreciate that, Blake. 60 goats. Wow. 70 goats. I appreciate that. Thank you. 70 for the goat. I appreciate that, Blake. Really do. But yeah, now that you went T-Mac, you have to go defense. You're going to have to go defense the rest of the way, but you're going to have to make some moves. And I think Carolina, they need to try to keep the 57 pick, but they need to somehow find a way to get an early second and possibly get an early second or they need to get an extra third, because we have to solidify this defensive line, and you got to get an impactful edge rusher. You got to get someone that can get after the quarterback. And then honestly, to me, I thought edge rusher was priority number one. And even though that David Newton came out and reports and said that, well, Carolina's done for the night, I think Carolina might need to even think about jumping back into the first round.
Don't be surprised if they don't package a pick in next year's draft to move up.
I mean, I think they could take pick 50. I think they could take pick 57 and a future second, and they probably would have to take like their 114 pick in the fourth round. And I guarantee you they could trade back up at around 30 where the Buffalo Bills are. And possibly you could get a guy like Donovan Azuruku, or maybe you get Walter Nolan if he falls. I mean, again, you've got to look at your options here, because it's really going to depend on how this board falls the rest of the way. I just don't know, man. Okay. You're
Oh, Ted improved his 40 time.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he improved his 40 time when he
4.48 at his pro day.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He ran a 4.4.
I figured as much. Jerry, W pick or what? I'm in between. I again, it's like I said before, with you guys, like I can see him be, and I know a lot of you guys are joining in late, but I see the floors of Mike Evans 2.0. Or the ceiling as Mike Evans 2.0. I see the floors of Quentin Johnson, but it's just hard for me to make, like, I get that Mason Graham wasn't on the board there, but you still had Jalen Walker. You still had Mike Green. You still had Walter Nolan that you could have picked there to solidify the defensive line with Walter Nolan, or you get a premier edge rusher that you need, that you haven't had, because last time I checked, ladies and gentlemen, we were in the bottom 4 in the league with sacks, which we had 32 last year. But again, Bryce Young needs a wide receiver 1. So I see that side of it. So
like I'm saying, high risk, high reward.
it's a calculated risk. It's exactly high risk, high reward.
But I've been saying no one would believe me in the other Discord I'm in. I said they're going to possibly take Tet because there's the comparisons of him to Mike Evans. And boy, did I get an earful about it.
Oh, I'm not. I'm sure you did.
But I tried to explain it. I'm not saying he's going to be like Mike Evans. I said he's got the body like Mike Evans.
Well, I can tell you right now,
Almost same exact height and weight.
I can tell you right now, Atlanta's going right here. They're going to take Jalen Walker. So go ahead and just get that out the way. Falcons are going Jalen Walker.
Yep, they're taking Walker at 15. Do you think he's a true X receiver
Oh,
on
yeah.
paper?
Who?
Tet.
Yeah, he's an X. But I mean, I'll say this. I think that I mean, you could he can run the slant, he can run the curls, he can run the hitch routes, he can run the seams. I mean, he's a true. I think he's definitely a true X for sure.
Oh, I got it wrong. Scott Fowler reposted it. David Newton didn't say it right. Dave Canales said the Panthers got Bryce Young on speakerphone right away to tell him about the pick of wide receiver Ted McMillan. Right after they picked him, they called Bryce and told him.
Of course they did.
So good old David Newton. Loves
David
to
Newton.
say it wrong.
David Newton's about half like brain dead, so it's all good.
Can we trade him for a bag of Skittles and Twinkies?
Can I just take over his job for him so I can do it correctly?
Hey, somebody in the chat could probably do it correctly too. Heck, even your sister could probably do better than him. And I still can't believe Jalen Walker went to Atlanta.
I mean, here's the way I look at it. I mean, the Panthers needed a wide receiver one, but Tet, is he the answer at number 8? I mean, he's a 6'4" standout. I think he offers the size. I think he's smart. He highlight reel grabs, but with rounded routes, shaky separation, I think he's just a flawed fit a little bit. Tempting talent, but I don't know. I just don't know. I want to like the pick. You know what I mean? Like, I want to like this pick. Appreciate everyone joining the live stream tonight. Again, do me a favor. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to the YouTube channel. That's the best way you can support me and my channel. Also, make sure you come over. If you're on X, come over to the YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate that. If you're on Twitch, come on over to the YouTube channel. Come over to the YouTube channel, all of you. Okay. But again, wherever you're at, make sure you drop a follow. Make sure you drop a like. I greatly appreciate it. If you're on TikTok, just tap my face or just punch it, whichever one you want. So what do we do now? How do you feel about Walker getting drafted by the Falcons? I saw it coming. I saw it coming from a mile away. Oh, let me turn the draft back up.
Cincinnati, Seattle, Tampa Bay, and Denver will round out the top 20 picks before we get to Pittsburgh at number 21. And that's the next spot where we see.
Guys, y'all are more than welcome to come on the live stream here at the Ropp Star Report. Anybody's welcome. Feel free to join. Yeah, I reposted it. My question is, what is the team in the back of the first round is willing to trade back 57? Not really, man. I don't think anybody is. Dan Morgan missed on a wide open chance. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, give me like 2 seconds. I'm going to take a little bathroom break. Okay. I'm going to take a little bathroom break and I'll be right back. Yeah. Alonzo, I'm not surprised, man. It's a house divided here. You're damned if you do. You're damned if you don't.
Walter Nolan just went to the Cardinals.
They're going to have a the Cardinals about to have a pretty damn good defense. Here soon.
They got to help him, whether with some weapons on the outside or protection up front. Yeah, look, Jonathan Gannon, the head coach down there, one of the defensive coordinator, basically runs the defense. They just can't rush the pass very well down there. They need some deuce off the edge. They need some deuce on the inside. What they got one time, Doc Fleck from free agency, Doc Fleck from the Philadelphia Eagles, who wound up carrying it up in the Super Bowl against Kansas City. And they still do want to see wide receivers. And they drafted one, obviously, last year high in the draft, and Marvin Harrison Jr. had something of an up and down season in his first year there with Arizona and their quarterback, Kyler Murray. So the Cardinals pitch is in, and the commissioner is making his way to the stage for the announcement of the Cardinals at 16. With the 16th pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Walter Nolan, defensive tackle, Mississippi.
In two colleges, first at Texas A&M, then an outstanding season at Ole Miss with 6.5 sacks. He was a consensus All-American and a finalist for the Outland Trophy. This year was the problem. He had as many tackles for and sacks just one season as Mason Graham. So we really like in 2 seasons combined. You can move him around, and he can be disruptive. I think Calais Campbell back in Arizona, tremendous for Nolan. So I think for the sake of developing young players, teaching them right, making them understand what it takes to be a professional football player, this is how they go Walter Nolan lead, so will benefit him in his career.
I think the Calais Campbell part is really necessary because Walter Nolan can be as good as he wants to. He can be dominant, really. He has multiple position versatility, but I'm not going to appreciate that because a guy like this has to get vertical, that can hit gaps and get get to a quarterback. When you pick a defensive tackle this high, you're expecting impact play, not just tackles for losses. He's on sacks. You want to cover. He's the switchiest defensive tackle in the draft. He's got that. He can get upfield, get around the offensive ball, and get to the quarterback. My only problem with it, I didn't see it consistently enough. He won that vote.
Beer me. I don't like the pick of T-Mac. Me neither. Me neither. All right. We back. We back. Audio issues on Titoria McMillan's Zoom call. Only 2 edges off the board so far. Yeah. And maybe that's what they're thinking, man.
No. Oh, yeah.
So the 2 edges are off. That would be Abdul Carter and Jalen Walker. It means it's literally 2 edges off. Now, this is where Cincinnati's going to go an edge rusher. And they're probably going to go with Mike Green. I think they take Mike Green. Yeah, I think they got to go. They got to be going. Since he's got to be getting the dude from getting Marshall. Mike Green. Firewalker, are you a Cincinnati fan? Because I think you're getting Mike Green if you're Cincinnati. Hell no, Panthers. Firewalker, then I guess you don't know, man. We already picked. We already picked, brother. And we
took Ted McMillan.
I'd be on your YouTube. Oh, well, Firewalker, you should we ain't getting the guy from Marshall. We ain't getting the guy from Marshall. Marshall ain't Mike Green ain't falling out of the first round.
Nope, Shamir Stewart.
Well, Firewalker, we don't have another first round pick, buddy.
Clay. Shamar Stewart.
Shit.
They just took Stewart.
All right.
Oh, wow. They had Mike Green right there, and they go with Stewart.
There's no way we're getting Mike Green, Firewalker. I don't see it. We don't pick till 57, my guy. The next pick is we don't have till 57 in the second round.
Yeah, we don't even know what they're going to do at 57. We know it's going to be defense, but we don't know if they're going to wait 24 picks or if they're going to take next year's second or third and have to jump back up high into the second.
Right. Right. That's exactly right.
Because if they're eyeing edge rushers, they're going to have to pounce.
Firewalker, I hope you're right. I hope we do jump up. Honestly, I do. I hope we jump. I would love that. I would love for us to jump up and get Mike Green, man. I would love that. But do they do that? I just don't think so, brother. I just don't see it. Appreciate the follow, Firewalker. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, I got to read what somebody posted. It's hilarious. Our wide receiver room is going to be probably the oddest mix of characters in the NFL. We got a Hawaiian, we got a cowboy, we got a 40-year-old white man, and we got an undrafted that looks like he's 18.
I mean, I can say this. We don't have to worry about the wide receiver room now.
We don't. So that means we can address more positions in the draft now.
Oh, yeah. Looks like I've got the poll up in the chat. Looks like I said, chat, do you like the pick for T-Mac at 8? And out of 14 votes, we're at 57%. I'm surprised they are going Shamar Stewart, but again, they must remember.
Ooh, I love Ted. I love Ted's attitude right now. Ted says he's ready to take Bryce Young and Carolina to the next level.
Well,
but you got to watch out, Ted. You just gave all the Panthers fan a green light to go after you if you don't.
We'll see,
he
brother.
just signed his own death warrant.
I really want to repost what David Newton said because I see it now, but I'm just like, I really don't want to because he's just like half retarded. But I'll probably just, I'm about to comment on this. Texas A&M.
Okay, Scott Fowler, good old Scott Fowler just posted Arizona wide receiver Tech McMillan starts his Zoom call with local media saying for everyone to call him T-Mac.
Yeah, I know he was going to say that. I might get his jersey, to be honest with you, just because I need to get a wide receiver's jersey, but I do like Leggett because he's a South Carolina boy.
Tech McMillan indicates Bryce Young stood on the table for him during the pre-draft process. So Bryce was pounding the table for him.
I'm sure he was.
You got your franchise quarterback? Let him have a say in something for once.
You know how some of these people who are Bryce haters are going to take this?
Oh, yeah. They're going to take it. They'll take it. They'll try to use it against the team.
Watch Shamar Stewart be an absolute wrecking ball.
He was good at Purdue, but it was...
I think it's an open table for the wide receiver group. I don't think anyone technically, as of right now, is wide receiver one. I don't think anybody is wide receiver one right now in this wide receiver room. So, yeah. Dude, this draft is going to be done by 11 o'clock at this rate. Which would be great because I would love that. Because your boy has got to get up. Ja boy. Jipote. I think our wide receiver room is open though. I don't think T-Mac is automatically true number one. I do think it's going to open. Add him until he's 90. A Wolverine reference. That'd be sick, right? We could just somehow pull that off. LeBron James.
I don't think Steve Smith's liked that pick. They did.
Oh, he didn't like the pick. I'm telling you, man, it's a mixed feeling with this fan base. You either like
but
it.
Look at the past two drafts, the players that we went with, what he said, and look where they're at.
I'm kind of curious as to what this other. I really want to hop in some other people's streams and just hear what they think. I bet you they're all freaking out. Actually, this is what I'm going to do right now.
In this fact, it was interesting to see in which order they would play, and now they are starting to do just that. The Seattle Seahawks are on the top, followed by Tampa and Denver, and we'll be back in 15 seconds after this word from Private.
With Private, no personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help.
Well, I can tell you one podcast that's freaking out. That they don't like it. Let's see what else we got.
Who?
I ain't gonna say. I'm not mentioning their names. I just know one is freaking out right now that they don't like it.
Whoa, the Seahawks just reached.
Who'd they pick?
North Dakota's O-line. Let me see if I
Can we get the Zoom call right now with T-Mac?
The Seahawks selects Gray Zabel with the 18th pick in the 2025 draft.
Who?
The Seahawks selects Gray Zabel with the 18th pick in the 2025 draft.
That's not a
North
reach.
Dakota State. You don't think so?
No, just because because they needed it. They needed offensive line help. And Greg Zabel is probably, he was a first round projected first round before he got moved back. But he only got moved
that
back.
makes sense.
He only got moved back just because of these defensive players and other guys. But they needed help. You got to think about it. They lost Damian Lewis, and then they came to us, right? And then they needed somebody else to go on the inside to help. They needed that. I'm trying to see if I can find the Zoom call, man.
I think it's live on YouTube. Yeah, it's live right now as we speak on YouTube.
Let's get that pulled up real quick. Shit. If I'd known that, I would have had that up. Where's it at? All right, it's up, but I'm going to have to probably go. Get off there.
Was the best, the second best team in the country that year. They lost to St. John Bosco, but in my eyes, he was he was the best player in the country, and to everybody else's eyes. But man, he was just really good. He knew how to get his teammates involved. He was super patient in the pocket. He threw a pretty ball, and he has swag on that field. You can tell he's confident, but also calm, collected. And I feel like that's kind of a reflection of my game as well. I feel like we both kind of the moment's not too high, too low for us, and I feel like we'll complement each other really good.
And having said that, have you followed his career the last couple of years, and how surprised are you that he struggled so much those first couple of years?
Yeah, like I said earlier, he's been
That's
the
got to
best
be
player at
fucking
every level.
dumbass himself.
And
That's David Newton.
last couple of years, and then he struggled a little bit, and I was surprised. He one of the best players I've ever seen in my life, and like I said to somebody else earlier, just towards the end of the season, you saw a glimpse of his greatness, and it looked like he finally got his swagger back, finally got his confidence back, and that's a huge testament to Andy Dalton just kind of bringing him along, and man, I feel like this is the year where Bryce will explode, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
I think you're the second T-Mac for this team. They had one in 1995, way before you were born. That was called Tim McKyer. So,
oh wow,
Darius, my bad.
Anyway, thanks a lot.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, we will go over to Vashti, and we have time for a couple more. So if you have any other questions, please raise your hand.
Sure.
Hi, T-Mac. Vashti Hurwitz.
I'm going to start it over.
We will kick it off with Sheena, and then we will go to Darren, followed by Alex and Steve Reed.
Cool.
Well, let's try this thing again. T-Mac, welcome to the Carolinas. Can you walk us through the emotions as you took that phone call?
Yeah, man. I just feel just relief. Just finally knowing what team I get to play for. Man, I'm just blessed. I'm super grateful for this opportunity and this moment, and I'm just taking it all in right now.
Hayden, I'll get to your question in a little bit. Jaden, I appreciate the comment. Yeah, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hayden, I'll get to you here in a second.
Oh, I gotta read this. This is Micah Parsons. Cowboy star Micah Parsons is pissed off the Panthers drafted Ted McMillan. That was supposed to be our pick. He was supposed to be the opposite of CD Lamb.
Well, horseshoes and hand grenades.
Shoes and hand grenades. Hey, when you piss another player off, you made a good pick.
Mm. Prove me wrong.
T-Mac, when you think about this offense you're joining at the moment, what do you know about
I
this
mean, when
crowd
is
and how do you think
the
you can
last
fit
time
into it?
that the Cowboys have made a big draft day trade?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you.
Before was even born, probably.
Probably so.
Oh man, I think it's gonna be amazing. First things first, obviously, Bryce Young, Cali to Cali connection. That's immediately. And as well as the other receiver, Xavier, Adam Thielen, and I feel like our OC coach Izzy will definitely put it together. I know Coach Canales calls the plays, and I'm confident in them, and they're confident in me, and I'm just ready to take the Panthers to the next level.
Yeah, what do you remember about those interactions with Coach Canales in particular through this process?
Shoot, you know what? It was really just good vibes. It was nothing but good vibes. Really talking about just regular stuff. He's a kid from Carson.
Mika Ibuka just went to Tampa Bay.
I feel like we hit it off really well, and really it was just kind of they took a chance on me.
Are you telling me right now that Emeka Ibuka just went to Tampa Bay?
Just went to Tampa Bay. Yep.
Goddamn.
You're about to see it right now in a second.
Man, that offense is finna be fun. But I'm not gonna like watching this shit against my team.
If Baker Mayfield doesn't break 5,000 yards, I would be fucking pissed as a Tampa Bay fan. You got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin. You got Chris Godwin's replacement, basically, though, in Ibuka, because Godwin's coming off that ACL tear. And then you got the other McMillan there. What's his name? That was from Washington last year. Who shows a lot of promise. And then you got the tight end and in Otten, who's had his career high last year. And then you got Bucky Irving and Rashad White. Like, there's no reason why Tampa Bay shouldn't have a top 10 offense next year. No reason. No reason.
Well, the business surely looking like Tampa Bay's again, man.
That was my wide receiver one, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. That was my wide receiver one. I think Emeka Ibuka is a guy who's gonna plug and play. All right, let's finish this interview up and we'll get back into it.
And I'm super blessed.
Hey, T-Mac. So going off that, so quickly, you and Bryce Young went to rival high schools. I recently learned.
Yeah.
What about, do you remember, I know you guys weren't exactly the same years, but what do you remember about Bryce playing, and does that make it more exciting to be able to play with him?
I mean, shoot, the first thing I remember about Bryce is he whooped us his senior year on national television by 45 points. But man, I always saw him growing up.
Dang.
He was that dude in 8th grade on the IE Ducks. He went to Cathedral. Was a guy, transferred to Mater Dei, finished the number one quarterback, number one player in the country in 2020. I mean, and he won the Heisman in college. I mean, he's literally been the best player at each level of the game. And I've always wanted to be. I've always wanted to be a part of something like that. And I'm just fortunate, that he sat on the table for me, and that I'm able to play with him. And man, like I said, that connection is gonna be something special.
And then can you take us through your apparel tonight? I know that Polynesian culture means a lot to you. Can you explain why you're wearing what you're wearing?
So as far as just the lay?
Well, that for sure, but you can go through the rest of the fit too.
Oh yeah, don't mind the color. I know I got the wrong colors on, but I'm wearing purple. It's my favorite color. It represents royalty. Then I got some gold chains, black turtleneck, wearing some Travis Scotts because I'm a Jordan athlete. And then shout out to my grandma for making these lays, man. Everybody in the green room had it on, so we did something that's never been done. We put the lay on the commissioner. So hopefully, we can start a new trend.
Thanks, man.
Hey, T-Mac, Steve Reed from the Associated Press. First of all, welcome to Carolina and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Hey, tell me, can I follow up a little bit on the relationship with Bryce? So have you guys have you met, or is it just kind of, you know him from a, close distance, or have you guys talked? And tell me a little bit about that relationship if you can. I just got a quick follow up after that.
Oh yeah, we kind of just, like I said, we played against each other in high school, so we kind of just knew of each other, recognized our each other's talents. But I was fortunate enough to recently meet him probably about a month ago for the first time at 3D QB in Cali, and I was fortunate enough it was my first time ever, catching the ball from him and running routes for him. So I guess you can say we got a head start on our low chemistry.
That's good. And as a receiver, what do you feel like you bring to the Panthers?
Oh man, I think I bring a lot. I feel like I'm a reliable receiver, one that can play inside and outside whatever they may need me. But also outside the field, I feel like I'm gonna bring a good energy to the locker room. I feel like I'm gonna build that camaraderie, that relationship with not only Bryce but the other receivers in the room, as well as Coach Moore. And I have faith in Coach Moore and his coaching, that he's gonna get me to that next level. And at the end of the day, we chasing greatness. So that's the plan.
All right, and we will go to Mike Solarte, followed by Joe, and then throw it over to David Newton.
Oh, here we go with the stupid ass questions.
Say T-Mac, welcome to Carolina. Mike Solarte with Spectrum News 1. You touched on it a little bit earlier about the wide receiver group. Can you kind of offer up some thoughts on being able to work with a guy like Adam Thielen, who's seen it all and pretty much done it all? I mean, could you have found a better mentor for your first year?
I mean, yeah, that's a blessing for me in my position. Obviously having Adam Thielen, he's a seasoned vet. He's been in the league for a little while. So, he's pretty much seen the ins and out of this league. And just me being able to come in and just basically, for him to take me under his wing. And, although, I got drafted 8th overall, I'm coming into the facility with an open mind. At the end of the day, I'm ready to be as great as possible. I'm willing to do whatever it takes for this team to be as good as it needs to be. And I'm all ears and open minded to the wisdom and the knowledge that anybody has to give me.
And just as a follow up to that, what do fans not know about your game that you're ready to put out there in front of them?
Oh, my game. Shoot, man. My versatility. I know we got a few other receivers in the receiver room, and I feel like our receiver room is going to be incredible. So, I'm willing to play wherever, whether there's X, F, Z. And I feel like we're going to put that on the nose as far as my versatility goes.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
I will give him that.
Hey,
He
team.
can play X, like he said, XFC. When you watch his tape, he lines up in different positions. So just get back.
Welcome with the Athletic. Could you expand
Wait, who's this? Is this Joe? All right, I'm cool
a
with
little
Joe.
bit on what you said earlier about Bryce standing on the table?
Hey, is that Joe or David?
Hey, T-Mac, welcome with the Athletic. Could you
This is
expand a
Athletic.
little
This
bit
is
on
Joe.
what you said earlier about Bryce standing on the table for you?
So yeah, he just told me at 3D QB, that he's been, sitting on the table for me, going into the Mr. Morgan's office, going into Coach Canales' office, and really just sitting on the table for me and telling him, hey man, we need to pick this guy. And so I give although I feel like I did what I needed to do to be in the position. I gave credit to Bryce for vouching for me, and ultimately for them taking the chance on me.
How big a deal is that? I mean, it sounds like you guys were this. Did you say you were the same year in high school?
No, he's 2 years older than me.
Okay, sorry about that. But you guys are both young guys. I mean, how about the opportunity to kind of grow with him as he takes the next step, as you take the first steps in your career?
I mean, it's a blessing for me knowing that I have a young quarterback to grow with throughout in the league, and just being able to have a quarterback that's reliable, being able to have a quarterback that trusts in me. And I know he's solid people's when I met him. You know, he's a good kid, man. You know, it's definitely someone I look up to growing up. So being able to finally be on his team and fortunate enough to catch his passes. I mean, I feel like sky's the limit for both of us in this offense.
Thanks very much.
Appreciate it.
Hey, teammate David Newton, ESPN.com. So what do you remember about Bryce's
Oh,
game
God.
and that?
Oh, this is where I'm going to skip fucking retard.
Super.
Yeah, go ahead and skip that shit.
I mean,
It's like,
obviously,
it's like talking to Timmy off of fucking South Park.
You don't skip it, I'm gonna choke him if I see him.
Man, I feel like this is the year where, you know,
Let's back it up just a little bit. How much time we got left on this? All right, this is good. We'll leave it.
Andy Dalton just kind of bringing them along. And, man, I feel like this is the year where, you know, Bryce will explode, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
I think you're the second T-Mac for this team. They had one in 1995. Anyway, thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, we will go over to Vashti, and we have time for a couple more. So if you have any other questions, please raise your hand.
Real quick, Jahad Barron is going to the Denver Broncos. And so now they've got Jahad Barron and Patrick Surtain. So.
Good.
Hi, T-Mac. Vashti Hurt with Carolina Blitz. Welcome to Carolina. I wanted to
Sanders is dropping.
Sanders is probably going to get picked here now.
Nope. Steelers is taking a defensive tackle from Oregon.
Defensive tackle from Oregon.
Yep.
Oh, Derek Harmon.
Yep.
Okay.
Shadur is dropping.
All right, we'll see.
It's going to be called T-Mac, and then you had another name. Can you say that again?
What the fuck? Zach, the Denver Broncos defense is going to be saying that secondary is going to be nasty work. Okay, what
name? I kind of turned it to my own brand. Obviously, you know, I got it on. They gave me.
Tell us what that means, the background line.
Oh yeah, my name right here on my chain, Nalo.
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 Tell us what that means, the background line, please.
So it's kind of a nickname that my friends gave me. Being from Waimanalo, Hawaii, on the east side of Oahu. And, you know, I kind of just, like I said, they gave me the nickname. I kind of turned it to my own brand. Obviously, you know, I got it on my chain. I have it on my T-shirts. And basically, you know, just kind of wanted to make it my brand. And that's what it is.
Thank you. So T-Mac or Nalo?
Hey, that's it. There you go.
All right. Also, I wanted to know about your, I know you had a visit here in Charlotte. Just tell us the vibes that you got from Dave Canales and how you guys meshed personality-wise. He said you were a good fit personality-wise for this team. Why do you think that is?
I mean, first things first, he's a Cali dude. So, you know, that's immediate chemistry. You know, he looks like he felt like a good just father, good husband, you know, somebody that, you know, I would potentially want to be around. And, you know, I'm finally fortunate enough to actually be around him. So, but that facility, you know, they gave me nothing but good energy, you know, good vibes, cool peoples. Definitely some of that people that I can mesh with. So I'm just looking forward to coming to Charlotte tomorrow and seeing everybody.
Thanks.
All right, and we will wrap with Scott Fowler.
Hi, T-Mac. Congratulations with the local paper here, the Charlotte Observer. I wonder if there are any wide receivers in the NFL you would currently compare yourself to, or, you know, guys that you've emulated, idols in the position, people that you want to be like.
I mean, shoot, first things first, my favorite football player ever is Larry Fitzgerald. And then two receivers that, you know, I watch and, you know, I feel like I can emulate and similar play styles as Mike Evans and Keenan Allen.
I'll take all three.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All
right. That's it. All right. I mean, the kids sound solid. I mean, you got to sound solid, but I mean, That's just. It is what it is, fellas. It is what it is. All right, Steelers pick is in. Let's see if it is Derek Harmon. Do you think Carolina should have won defense for the first pick? Yes.
Yes. I'm saying yes, and I called Tech. I knew they were going to pick Tech, but I would have preferred them going for Jalen Walker, to be honest. Defense is a bigger need. I actually went to go watch the Panthers and Buccaneers game, and that defense was pretty damn pitiful, man. Not even going to lie to you, man. At points in the game, it felt like the defense was just giving up. So, yeah, we should have took defense with that first pick.
Oh, for sure. For sure. It's hard for me. It's hard to debate it, man. It's hard to debate it especially when like you were brutally the worst defense in NFL history from a point standpoint, from a allowing how many rushing yards per game per standpoint. I mean, being bottom 4 in the league in sack totals, like geez.
Definitely one of the worst defenses of all time, bro.
I get it. I get that Bryce Young needed another weapon, but you could have got Jalen Noel. You could have got the same type of wide receiver in Jaden Higgins out of Iowa State. He's the same type of wide receiver. Now, the production might not be as much as you're seeing with T-Mac. I mean, a guy who's had over, 1,000 yards, 1,300 yards the last two back-to-back seasons. Sure. I see the upside. And I see why he likes Larry Fitzgerald. I see why he likes Mike Evans and Keenan Allen. Like you see those types of plays in his film. But then you see the Quentin Johnson type of plays. You see the Kevin Benjamin type of plays where he's just he just sometimes the effort there is just inconsistent, man. And then he gets locked up in man press. And he's not physical enough. His route running is sometimes sloppy, and it's an issue, man. It's an issue. Can he fix those things? Absolutely. Is he coming into a good situation for him to fix those things? Yes. Because guess who's worked with Mike Evans? Dave Canales. Can it happen? Yes. But this was a risky pick, in my opinion. It's just like Zach said, and it's basically what I'm saying. It's a high risk, high reward. It can end up either biting us in the ass, or it can end up being one of the best moves we've ever made. And we'll see. I mean, he's a versatile. I mean, this is just a small breakdown of him. And I'm going to share my screen real quick. This is just what's up, Big Walt. Appreciate you joining, brother. This is just a small breakdown of him. Hold on, I'm going to fix you guys real quick. This is just a small breakdown of him. Versatile weapon. This is what I put on Twitter. I think he's a versatile weapon, X or slot, elite route runner with footwork and leverage. Mystery. I do think his route running is elite when he puts the effort in. But like I said, sometime I feel like the effort is lost. Okay. Deep ball tracker with the insane body control. Yeah. He can run up the seam and he can go up and get it. Right? Fluid for a 6'4" guy. Yes. Elite hands. He doesn't drop a lot of balls. I'll give him that. Huge catch radius. Red zone nightmare for sure. Zone coverage killer for sure. He's going to open up the middle field for you. I do believe that. But we should have went defense still, in my opinion. But again, he's not a burner. He relies on technique. Again, he does need sharper release versus press and physical corners. He's got to work on that. But do I think it's a terrible pick? No. Do I rather have defense? Yes. Dallas is pissed we got Ted. Yeah, I saw that, Big Walt. Michael Parsons was not very happy at all. Does any of these teams, though? What's up? Is that Poppy? Is that your name, Poppy? Poppy. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. Just got the number one gifter badge. Did I get a gift? I've gotten a couple gifts tonight. I don't know if I've gotten any gifts. This is the longest I've ever been live on TikTok, though. I don't do a lot of lives on TikTok.
Something must be happening because the Chargers haven't picked yet.
Yeah, something must be going on.
Cleveland might offer one of these teams both their second rounders.
Oh, damn.
Wait.
I mean, there's still value in the second round.
Damn, Blake, you sent me 110 goat gifts. What are the goat gifts? Basically, he sent me 110 of those. Jesus. Let's get the goat gifts. Let's read the goat's gift goal. Appreciate that, Bo. Mike Green falling to the second. Jesse, I know that's crazy. Might happen. Bucks offense is so scary now. It is. See, Zach, appreciate you. Kevin Hubbard, keep pounding. You too, sir. Big Wall, the way it's going, we still may get a good starting edge rusher if they decide to trade up. Maybe, Bo. I hope so. We got to trade up if he falls to the second. I mean, if Mike Green falls, man, shoo, I'm taking it with a heartbeat. I'm wondering where LA's going, though.
I think they might be trading back.
I think LA is no. I think they're going. I think they have to go edge rusher here. No. Or what if they take Matthew Golden because they need a wide receiver for Justin Herbert?
No, they picked it. Their pick is in.
Who they taking? Will Johnson?
Not for sure.
Because Big Walt saying might take.
They're going with the running back from UNC. Hampton just went to 22.
Casey, Panthers second round pick. I mean, right now it's at pick 57. It's they're gonna have to go with the best edge rusher available at that point.
24 picks back.
They don't move up.
We will have to wait 24 picks if they stay at 57.
Mm-hmm. But it's gonna have to be the best rusher available at that point. Green.
If they want to move up high.
If he falls there, sure. but I think Carolina's going to have to trade up to go get him.
Yeah.
You think Jacksonville? Do you? I think Jacksonville gave up too much for Hunter. I don't know if they gave up too much.
Yeah, I won't say they gave up too much, man.
Because they were able to get stuff back at
Yeah.
the same time. So it wasn't like it was just that I kind of saw Cleveland trading out of it anyways, because Cleveland had to they here's the thing. Cleveland is trying to make up for the Deshaun Watson trade, number one. And they're trying to dig
Yeah.
themselves out of this hole that they're in, and they're trying to do anything they possibly can. Now, they got a bunch of major draft picks back, but if they're going to trade back up to go get Shador Sanders, they're gonna have to give up some of those.
They're going to have to come off probably both of the second rounders if they want them that bad.
So we'll see.
Don't be surprised if Cleveland don't pull off what we did last year. Move up one spot and take them.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think Jacksonville gave up too much.
I'm not surprised by that Chargers.
I'm not surprised that they got the first round pick next year, just because you are moving up 3 spots. I mean, the value there at the time was good, but I just don't think. Do I think it was over too much? No. I mean, especially if you know Travis Hunter is going to work out. Like, Travis Hunter is an elite talent. He's a guy that's, can possibly play both sides of the ball. I think what is going to happen is, I think Jacksonville is going to end up using him as a wide receiver mainly, but I could end up seeing them use him as a safety and only playing him like on first and second downs and then getting him out of there. I could see what the Jacksonville doing something like that, so they're not overusing him, so he doesn't get injured, give him enough rest time, stuff like that. But I think he's going to be a better wide. I think he's just a better wide receiver, in my opinion, than he is a corner. Some people see it the other way around. It's totally different, man. Everybody has their opinion. I like our pick. I don't care what anyone says. Hey, Biggie, you're up. You have your right to your opinion, man. You have your right to your opinion. All right, let's see where the Packers go. It's crazy that Will Johnson's fallen. This might be where Will Johnson goes, honestly, because they just lost. I think isn't Jair Alexander gone? This might be where they go. Will Johnson.
Jair Alexander is still on the Packers.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's still there.
I thought there was trade rumors that they were trying to get rid of him.
Yeah, there are, but they haven't traded him yet.
They haven't traded him yet. If we land an elite edge rusher, I would feel much better about the Tet pick. Here's the thing. If you land I'll tell you this. If somehow, some way you get an elite edge rusher at the end of the day with the Tet pick, do you know how much Dan Morgan is going to look like a fucking absolute Dexter's laboratory genius? He's going to look like an absolute mastermind.
We're at
absolute mastermind.
Wait, where's that again? What about Dan Morgan? Hey, Clay, what'd you say about Dan Morgan?
I was just saying that, like, could you imagine if we, let's say we still somehow, some way pull away in day 2 with a elite edge rusher even though we took T-Mac at 8.
Oh, people will call for building a statue outside of Bank of America Stadium.
Yeah. They would.
See, this time around, they didn't even show their cards who they was going to take at 8 or who they was eyeing at 8.
Well, they were not. It sounded like it was either T-Mac or Mason Graham based off of what, we're getting told based off
Yep.
Dave Canales.
It was going to be Mason Graham at first if he didn't go where he went.
And Mason Graham really wasn't. There was talks, but it wasn't a lot. Like it was like Jalen Walker, Michael Williams. Like they were all about Jalen Walker, but then they were still drooling over Michael Williams, and then Mason Graham all of a sudden and Walter Nolan these past couple of days, this week, all of a sudden it was just like, oh, these guys are also on the board. I don't know. I'm right there with you, Big E. Like I think the thing is I think the whole Jalen Walker thing was a smokescreen. I do. I truly believe that it was Jalen Walker was a smokescreen. I called it this week. I thought about it this week, and I'm just like, think about it this way. Who smokescreened us when we went and picked Bryce Young? CJ, when it was the Houston Texans, when they said they didn't like the CJ Stroud IQ test, Carolina ended up going Bryce Young, and now, so I think Carolina, but Atlanta went and got Jalen Walker. We'll see how it works out for them. Bryce Young on the TikTok, even though I know it's not like the actual Bryce Young, but what do you think of the Panthers pick? Again, I think it's 50-50 for me. I think he's got a lot of good traits, right? I said it on Twitter. I think he's a versatile the slot type of wide receiver. I think he's got great route running, great footwork. He's got, and he can leverage very well at times. I think he's a great deep ball tracker. He's got insane body control when you watch his game film. 6'4". I think he's got elite hands. That's one thing that's for sure elite. His catch radius is elite, but that's all God-given athleticism and talent that he was blessed with. He's definitely a red zone nightmare for sure. Zone coverage killer. Can open up the middle of the field. You can play him at the X. You can play him at the Y. You can play him at the F. You can play him at the Z. Like he's versatile in that way. I just don't think that
Matthew Golden.
Oh, they're going Matthew Golden. That makes sense. He's just not a burner, though. Like he really relies on his technique, but his route running technique does need some refinement. Like not every prospect is perfect. Like every prospect does come with flaws, and T-Mac does have his flaws. I think he needs to sharpen his release, especially against big physical corners in man press, because if he wants to become the next Mike Evans 2.0, he's going to have to get more physical. So that's my thoughts on the pick. On defense. It's hard for me to deny the fact, even though I get it, Bryce Young does need a true number one wide receiver, but it's hard for me to disagree with the fact or just to ignore the fact that we were historically one of the worst defenses in NFL history from 4 different margins. And to me, edge rusher should have been the number one priority game plan. Am I mad at the T-Mac pick? No, because I see the potential. I see the upside. I see the risk of the pick. It's a high risk, high reward, but at the same time, it's hard for me to just sit here and say, yippee, right? Like, woo. But at the same time, I'm not mad about it. So that's my total thought. Really, that's my total thought process. Appreciate you, Bryce Young, even though you're not the real one. If you were, that would be awesome. Jesse says, if we can get Mike Green, Will Johnson, or Malachi Starks, Give Dan a statue. Now we trade Coker or Thielen to move up low key. I don't know about all that. I don't know about trading either one of those guys. Interesting statement, though. Interesting statement, Jesse.
They said teams was trying to trade up with the Packers and with the Chargers. That's what took them so long to get their picks in.
I'm not surprised by that.
So one of these teams coming up next probably will trade, probably Cleveland or New York, trying to go up and get Sanders. Oh, I'm getting mad, bro.
Goddamn Green Bay. Green Bay is a goddamn anomaly in the NFL, bro. For real, man. Like you would expect that team not to be shit, considering that they are like a team that's located in a small town, not many residents. They're not owned by like some super billionaire tycoon. They're owned by fucking fans, bro. Like everything on paper for this team is not supposed to work, and it's worked.
Dude, Green Bay is going nuts right now with this pick.
Oh boy. Well, they got to, man. They got to. Definitely need to get Jordan Love some wide receiver help, man.
Dude, well, they just got a nice one there. Who's the guy with the dreads in that suit that I know he's a draft pick, but he keeps dapping up every one of them that walks out? Who is that? Like, what player is that? I'm just not sure.
But this man is getting a wrestler's reaction from that crowd.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Just go ahead and walk out with like freaking somebody. Dude, dude, they are going nuts for this, man.
Man, you got to be good, man. You can't be a bust. Not after this, bro.
You better not be a bust. Matthew Golden better not be a bust after that kind of reaction from the crowd, dude. That's crazy. He was getting like a WWE pop. Look at it. They're giving him fucking fireworks. Damn.
You can't say Green Bay don't got a passionate ass fan base, man.
I mean, you can't be mad about it. Can't be mad about it for sure. If Dan really got his Mike Evans and Ted, it's a great pick. But if not, I don't know about it. If not, you got Quentin Johnson. That's what you got.
I'm hoping that we have Mike Evans and not Quentin goddamn Johnson, man. Because, dude, that would piss me off. I get pissed off about Quentin Johnson, and I'm nowhere near a damn Chargers fan, man.
Right. Jesse says Broncos getting Barron is terrifying. It's definitely terrifying. Well, it's go Pack go, but we'll go with that, Matthew Golden. Jesse, that is
Devon Jackson is going number 24.
Who?
Devon Jackson from Ohio State. Donovan Jackson.
Oh, I hate this troll.
Donovan Jackson.
I hate your
Offensive lineman? Is he? He's O-line, right? Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
he's an old line.
That's what I thought. I get him. I don't know why, but I get him and Tyleek Williams mixed up because I keep forgetting who's the D line guy. And I don't know why I do that. Sometimes I do that with players. Oh, he played at Houston. I didn't know he transferred from Houston. Oh, shit. Look at that. Damn. Great hands, dude. He's got great hands. It's one thing I like about Golden, and he's freaking explosive. And his footwork is nasty. Oh, oh my. That was nasty. The one, oh my God, and goes up and get it? The Vikings pick is going to be Donovan Jackson. Yep. Offensive lineman.
The Giants just traded up.
Who?
The Giants.
They're going.
New York just traded up. They're taking Shedeur.
Yeah.
They're taking Shedeur.
I mean, that's a good situation for Shedeur to be in, where he could just sit behind Russ and develop for a year. So not a bad pick.
Dude, you can't do that.
Okay, trade Tex.
That is the craziest quarterback room. You got the mafia. You got the mania mafia in Danny DeVito, whatever his name is. Tommy DeVito. You got Jameis Winston. Sorry. And then you got Russell Wilson, and now you're going to have Shedeur Sanders in that room.
Trade Texans, traded number 25 to Giants. It's official. They did trade it.
Wow. That's insane, man.
What if they ain't taking Sanders?
Who would who's down? Who's the Giants taking?
That's my question.
I'm saying if they don't take him, it's got to be Sanders. Has to be.
I'm gonna post the trade here in a minute because I mean the Giants just pulled a Jacksonville Jaguars. So the Texans are trading the 25 to the Giants in exchange for $34.99 and a third round pick next year. So this means they have to be either going Jackson Dart or they're going Shedeur Sanders.
It may be Jackson Dart.
They're trying to save, dude. They are trying to save their asses.
Yeah.
Dable's trying to save their asses, and that GM is trying to save his ass.
Yes, they are, man. And I'm still not that high on that Giants offense, man. Outside of neighbors, man, everybody else is a question mark, man.
I mean,
100 rushing yards the last 3 years. So if you're looking for trades, Jackson Dart has them for the Shedeur on paper. I'm a Shedeur guy. Love him. Jackson Dart I like. And I think Brian said
Jackson Dart.
Oh, man.
Giants taking Ole Miss. Jackson Dart at 25.
Oh, man.
Shedeur drop. Shedeur's about to drop.
No, man.
dude, work at this rate right now. Carolina is going to be at this rate right now. The way this draft is falling, bro. Carolina is going to be able to get an elite edge rusher. And the Giants are going to take Jackson Dart now.
Wow.
Yep.
Talk about risky moves, man. And the
They're
Giants
gonna.
better be right, man.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Me personally, I think Jackson Dart's better than Shador. I know that sounds crazy to some people,
Nah,
but
I don't think that, but I don't think it's that
Try,
much of
try
a
again. Try again. Try again.
what's the word I'm looking for? It's not that much of a damn, I forgot the word. I'm sorry, Clay.
no, you're good.
On it.
It's all good, man. I think it's a personal preference, to be honest with
Yeah.
you.
To me, it's not that much of a leap between the two, in my opinion. But I think Shadur's better. But hey, man, I don't think Jackson Dart is that much worse, in my opinion. So I'm not really surprised the Giants went with Dart.
Colorado fans are upset right now.
I mean, to me, I think it's good for Sanders, in my opinion, simply because he's going to get them to sit behind a quarterback and develop. So it is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
I just hope he don't go to the damn Aints, cause nah, man, new. But my question is, who else would take Sanders? I think the Steelers.
Cleveland at this rate right now, I guarantee you
They're going to sit back and take him tomorrow.
they might try to sit back and see if they can take it tomorrow, or if they feel that.
Yeah.
I mean, who's left at this point on the board? Like, okay,
Las Vegas. No, Las Vegas already got a quarterback. Nobody really.
I mean, Las Vegas. I mean, I'm
This is
thinking.
a head scratcher.
I don't want to talk.
Dallas could, but it have to move up.
I'm just trying to think.
Young stupid Baba no.
I mean, I do think that Brian Dable is the ideal coach to help develop Jackson Dart, though.
Well, it's crazy to me that the guys like Will Johnson, Mike
Atlanta
Green,
just moved back into the first.
Oh damn.
The Falcons just moved back in.
Dude, they're going. Well, they're gonna go.
No.
What if they take Shadur?
Nah, they're not taking Shador.
They're not gonna make the same mistake over again, bro.
What if they do?
They won't. That's not realistic.
They won't, man.
That's not realistic. I mean, right now, jeez, dude. Like, I mean, they might. Dude, they're going Jackson Dart. I don't know if the Giants fans really like that pick. Okay, so they're trading with LA. The best available for them right now is, if we're being honest for Atlanta, the best available is Will Johnson. the best fit for them is James Pierce Jr., but they're not going to get James Pierce Jr. They might go Mike Green, dude. They might double up on the edge. Or maybe they go double up. They got Jalen Walker. Nah, I think they got to go Will Johnson here. I think they have to. Because, I mean, what does this team really need? They got their edge rusher. Maybe, wait, is Nolan off the board?
Dang. Falcons trade 46, 242 in a first rounder in 26.
Wow.
Yeah, it's either go big or go home.
So what are they getting? It's got to be Walter Nolan. Or is Walter Nolan still on the board?
Nope, he's already gone.
He's off the board.
Arizona Cardinals took him earlier.
That's right. That's right. They're up. Albert Beer just said it. Atlanta is trading up for Tennessee's defensive end, James Pierce Jr. They're doubling up on it.
Oh, gosh.
They're doubling
That's going to give Carolina a run for their money on their offensive line. Oh boy. I think Dan may have to trade up now. People are trying to tell the Colorado fans that Shedeur sucks.
Damn. Has an HBCU player been chosen? No. We're in the first round. I don't know. I don't think any HBCU players will be getting picked in the first round. Unless you count Travis Hunter from Jackson State. But he went to Colorado. That would be the only one you could, I guess, consider HBCU, but he transferred to Colorado. Damn. Dude, the Falcons, they just stacked that defense.
Yeah, man. It might be time for Carolina to move up.
Where's Big Dude at in the chat? Big Dude, for my Big Dude's a big JPJ fan. So Mike Green, Donovan still on the board. Yeah, Mike Green's still on the board. Donovan Ezaraku still on the board. That's a crazy trade, though, right there.
Oh, God damn. I got to go to work in the morning and hear these damn Falcon fans, man.
That's wow. I mean, you can't hate what the Atlanta Falcons are doing, man. You can't be mad at them. I mean, it's a good move. I can't be mad at him for it. Big Walt says we got to trade up, no question. The only team I see us trading up with at this point would be probably the Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo, but I want to trade back that for us. I wonder if Buffalo will be willing to move back to 57.
You're going to have to give him more. You might have to give him more than what you would like to. Yeah, Big Walt, I did see that. I did see that. I did see that. Big. That's a big time charge, man. That's a big time charge. Oh, wow. That place is cleared out now. They're like, we're trying to beat the traffic. Giants had a huge night. Atlanta had a huge night. I've got to give. I honestly think Atlanta. I tell you, I can't. I think Atlanta made some nice moves. I think Atlanta made some nice moves, bro. I got to give credit where credit's due. I think the next 3 picks are going edge. If I'm looking at the Ravens, they don't really need an edge rusher. They really need a corner or a D tackle. I could see them going Will Johnson here, though. I mean, Mike Green could go him off the board, though, now. Will Campbell, this might be the spot where Will Campbell goes. Or not Will Campbell, Will Johnson, sorry. Will Johnson. Jahad Campbell still on the board for them. Mike Green. Maxwell Hairston, maybe. Josh Simmons, if they need that, you can move him to guard, but which the Ravens need an offensive guard, but I don't think you take you don't pick Josh Simons to be your offensive guard. Round 2 and 3 is at 7 p.m. tomorrow night. All right, so I'll have to be live for that.
Starks is going to Ravens. Malachi Starks to Ravens.
They're going Malachi Starks. All right.
Yep, Malachi Starks is going to the Ravens.
Nice move.
No, the Ravens. Wait, why did they say Malachi Starks but then posted Will Johnson on there? That's funny. Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to show this video real quick. Let's see this.
T-Man.
What's up, man? This is Dan Morgan with the Carolina Panthers, man. How you doing?
Dude, I'm great. And you?
Doing great, man. Better talking to you, man. We're gonna take you here with the 8th pick, man. How do you feel about that?
Hey, I'm ready. Let's do
Hey, man, let's see how many times you can hear him say man.
it.
All right, let's do it, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Clap it up, man. I'm gonna pass you off to our owner. He wants to say a word to you. All right.
Let's do it, Mike.
All right, cool.
All right, man.
Hey, T-Mac, how you doing?
I'm good. And you?
Pretty good. We're excited over here. You can hear it, huh?
Hey, man, let's get to it.
Oh, absolutely going to get
Oh,
to it.
damn. There goes
You know,
Humpty Dumpty,
I think
man.
we're going to. It's like an early Christmas present, I think, for our quarterback, who you know. So, I think he's going to be real excited too. Anyway.
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
Come on now. Hey, that Cali to Cali gonna be something different.
There you go. Here, I'm going to give you the coach right now. Okay.
All right, cool.
Hey, Nalo, this is Coach Canales. Speaking of Cowboys, let's go, man.
Hey, we bleed blue. Come on, Carson, let's do it.
Let's go. Hey, man, we're so excited, bro. I can't even tell you, man. This is awesome. You put in the work. You deserve this moment. So I'm fired up to work with you, brother.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I appreciate y'all giving me the opportunity.
Hey, here's Coach Ropp.
Hey, see? All we had to do is have a conversation.
hey, let's be great, Coach. Come on.
All right, let's get it, man. Let's get it. Hey, congratulations, man.
I appreciate it.
Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
I appreciate it.
All right.
So wait, now the Ravens have got Malachi Starks and Kyle Hamilton. That's pretty nice. That's a nice fucking secondary. Nice little add-on to that secondary. There you have it right there. Malachi, I mean, there's still safeties on the board, Panthers gal. So you still got Nick Amanawari. Jahad Campbell's still up there, ladies and gentlemen. You still got Mike Green available, ladies and gentlemen. You got Will Johnson still available. You still
Yeah,
got
still some value.
You got Maxwell Harrison. Let's see who's still available. And we're going based off of edge rushers. Let's just look at it real quick. And we're just looking at what's still available. Ladies and gentlemen, what is still available? You got Mike Green. You got Mike Green still available. You got Donovan Ezaraku. Okay. You still got Jordan Birch.
Nick is here.
I wouldn't take Jordan Birch. Jordan Birch should be actually behind JT. You still got JT. You got Nick Scorton, which, he was actually a first-round draft pick. I mean, you still got Landon Jackson, Josiah Stewart, Braden Swinson, Princely Ulamalian, Savion Jones, Ashton Gelati. You got Jack Sawyer, Kyle Kennard, Quay Robinson, Jared Ivey, Elijah Roberts, Fadil Diggs, Kamen Rucker. You got a shit ton of fucking edge rushers still left, bro. Linebackers, you still got Jahad Campbell, Carson Swessinger, Demetrius Knight, Danny Stutzman, Cody Simon, Samil Mondon, Cody Lindenberg, JDJ, Teddy Buchanan. Defensive tackles, you still got Darius Alexander, TJ Sanders, Tyleik Williams, Omar Norman Lott, Alfred Collins, Ty Robinson, JJ Pegas, Deion Walker, Aeneas Peoples, Ty Hamilton, my boy CJ West. Like, you still got some dudes on this board. I can't believe that this board has felt this way, bro.
We may not even have to trade up.
Will Johnson still on the board. Maxwell Harrison, Shavon Ravel, Trey Amos, Benjamin Morrison, Ezariah Thomas, Darian Porter, Quincy Riley, Noah Williams, Jacob Parrish, Upton Stout, Denzel Burke, Zy Alexander, Dorian Strong, Kobe Bryant, I mean, like Mello Dotson, Mac McWilliams is still there, Jalen Smith, O'Donnell Fortune. Safeties wise, we still got Nick Amanawari, Kevin Winston Jr., Xavier Watts, Jonas Sanker, Andrew Mukaba, Billy Bowman's still there, Jalen Reed, Lathan Ransom, Malachi Moore, Sebastian Castro. Like, I mean, there's still some dudes.
The D tackle from Ohio State is going to Detroit.
Tyleek Williams.
Tyleek. Yeah, he just went to Detroit.
I'm just saying there's some dudes still left. But I mean, there's still some dudes on this board left. All right, so Detroit is going TikTok. I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Make sure you drop a follow. I'm logging off of here. I'm out of here. Peace. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm still staying live on YouTube, guys, and stuff like that. So don't worry about that. All right, the Commanders are going to go edge rusher here. I think they're going to take. This might be where they take my. This was where my green might fall off. All right, draft. Let's hurry this up. Clay getting sleepy. Yeah, Clay's ready to call it an evening here shortly. Thank God we only have what? 1, 2. We got 4 picks left.
The old tackle, Josh Cornerly Jr. They went old tackle.
Who?
The Commanders select Josh Connerly with the 29th overall pick, the tackle from Oregon.
Oh, okay. I mean, all right. They got their tackle set then because they got Laramie Tunsil this offseason. Panther Scout, who's feeding you early info? X is a wonderful thing. X is a wonderful thing.
I'm trying to build some muscle, so let's go through what I do. Ace thanks for doing another oblique focus. Ace thanks for doing another oblique focus core workout. So if you don't know what your obliques are, cold at my two. He said, I got cold at my two.
He said what he said. He said what he said. X. Yeah, so Twitter.
Nick from Texas A&M, the edge rusher. He's still available.
Nick Scorton.
Yeah, he's still available.
No, I know he's still available. Carolina, this is if you're going to trade up back into the first round, this is your time. Or Brant Tillis with KC. Or maybe they're just going to wait and see what these next 3 picks go, and then they're going to try to move up in the second round instead. Or somehow figure out a way to get a second round pick. I gotta make my thumbnail for tomorrow. Might as well go ahead and make that shit now. Hey, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing? Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing? Well, they got to. We ain't trading now. We ain't trading now. Yeah, we ain't trading now. That shit ain't happening, Bo. Thank you. All right. Well, who will be the top picks? No. They're going to go Will Johnson here. There's no way. I just don't see them going edge rusher here, but I could be wrong. Go on and go to bed. I'm good for right now. Donovan Azaruka is still available. Mike Green.
That's probably why they didn't take an edge so high. They probably saw the board playing out.
Mm-hmm. Yo, are we gonna remove the background? What's going on here, Canva? Thank you.
Will Johnson.
Yeah, I know that. I knew it.
Maxwell Hairston went to Bills. Okay.
They took Maxwell Harrison. They pulled a curveball on you.
They did. And the Eagles just traded up with Kansas City.
So, that's who it was. Maxwell Harrison with the dreads. I was trying to figure out who that was because he was dapping up everybody as they walked out. So I was just curious who it was. Wow. So Will Johnson's still on the board. You better not let the Eagles get Will Johnson, man.
Okay, Kansas City trades 31 in exchange for 32 and a 5th-round pick.
Okay, so it wasn't crazy. Not a crazy trade. Something's very small. Roger Goodell's going to need back surgery after this. Don't let
What's the Eagles taking edge rusher?
Dude, if they take Mike Green, Jesus, man. I mean, if they take Mike Green, chill, bro. Like, just let somebody else have some defensive players. Like, fuck.
The Eagles are taking Jihad Campbell at 31.
Damn. Okay, so they're building their linebacker core. So shit. The Eagles, damn. Dude, you're telling me that I can't believe that there's still this much talent on the board, man. Really? Really, really, really. That's crazy, bro. Mike Green's still available. Will Johnson's still available. Nick Amonowari's still available. Mike Green's still available. Devin Ozar is still available. Darius Alexander's still available. It's crazy. Eagles got Campbell. Yep. I knew it. Ouch, my thumb. Shit. Panthers gal's about to lose it. She's about to lose it. She is about to lose it. She is about to lose it.
What's she so pissed for?
Huh?
Why's she pissed for?
Because she's mad that the Eagles are taking Jahad Campbell. She wanted us to take him.
Dang, Burden might fall out of the. Burden's gonna fall to the first round.
Carolina might be. I'm telling you right now, I won't be surprised if Carolina makes some moves tomorrow.
They got to.
Mm-hmm.
Move up at least in the 40 range.
It's time. 5 rounds of the UFC light heavyweight championship of the world. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I don't like that one. Let's see what corner is available. It depends who they got. Oh, shit. And their defense just gets better and better. The Eagles' defense just gets better and better, dude. Crazy, man. All right, let's see who falls here now. So who's Kansas City gonna take now, Bo? They taking Will Johnson? Or are they taking Mike Green? That is the question. Or maybe they take someone I don't expect. But do we have enough capital though to move up? I mean, yeah, I mean, I would say yes. I mean, there's always ways to move up without giving up too much. The question is, will they be smart about it? All right, just don't pick Will Campbell, Mike Green, or Nick Amanawari, and I'll be good. Kansas City. It won't fuck up my thumbnail. Jihad Campbell, bruh. Guys, make sure you pound that like button, hit that subscribe button. I greatly appreciate it.
Okay, Josh Simmons.
Josh Simmons.
Yep, is going to the Chiefs.
So you're telling me that the rest of this board, okay, because Jihad Campbell's just gone. You're telling me that Will Johnson, Mike Green, Nick Amanawari, Donovan Ezeruku, Darius Alexander, Javon Rebel, Trey Amos, TJ Sanders, JT Tui Malalu, Carson Swesinger, Kevin Winston Jr., Oladejo, Jalen Royals, Benjamin Morrison, Nick Scorton, Landon Jackson, Omar Norman Lott, Azir Thomas, Kyle Williams, Terrence Ferguson, Xavier Watts, Alfred Collins. Like, do I need to go on how much talent is left over?
There's still good talent left. There's a lot of good talent.
Darius Alexander. From a defensive tackle standpoint, let's revisit this. Darius Alexander, TJ Sanders, Omar Norman Lott, Alfred Collins, Ty Robinson, JJ Peggett, Deion Walker, Vernon Brockton, Enos Peebles, CJ West. It's all still there, man. Linebackers, you still got Carson Swesinger, Demetrius Knight, Danny Stutzman, Cody Simon, Samil Mondon, Cody Lindenberg, JDJ, Eddie Bouchan, edge rusher, you still got Mike Green, Ezeraku, JT Tuilamalio, like Oldejo, Nick Scorton, Landon Jackson, Josiah Stewart, Braden Swinson, Princely Ulamali Million, Savion Jones, Ashton Gillette, Jackson Sawyer, Kyle Kennard, Quay Robinson, David Walker, Jared Hyvee, Elijah Roberts, Fadil Diggs, Kamen Rucker. Like, corners, you still got Will Johnson, Siobhan Ravel, Trey Amos, Benjamin Morrison. Like, good God, dude, there's so much talent on this board. Carolina's going to have to trade up, though. It's plain and simple, man. Zach, any final words so we can get out of here?
No.
All right, brother.
Nothing come to my mind.
All right. Well, I will see you tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is gonna do it for tonight, man. Appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Do me a favor, make sure you pound that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna end this stream. I'll be live tomorrow, same time, same place. Well, probably earlier now that it's gonna be at 7 o'clock. I thought it was gonna be 8 o'clock again, but it's starting at 7 tomorrow. So I'll be live for this second round and for day 2. So make sure you guys tune in. Make sure you pound that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to go get some shut eye. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.